Hello? Hello? What's up, gamers? Hello, Milkshake. Wanna say hi in chat? I'll say hi to you. I got Twitch chat working today. Twitch chat is now its own chat. Oh, hello, I'll be playing Z.A.T.O today. Z.A.T.O? Mr. Toe? I don't know how to pronounce it. Z.A.T.O? I love visual novels. I love left clicking. I can't wait to left click all over the place. Go 3. Seems like a good time to stop. Let me open. Wrong button. Quiet now. No more BGM! What the Sigma? What the Sigma? Hold on. There you go. Okay, well, there's supposed to be an opening thing, but I guess it's pro, so whatever. Whatever. Hello? We're playing Z.A.T.O today. I have no clue about this game. This is another game that I know nothing about that I'm going to play because it's free. I mean, I guess indie streamer wasn't free, but I got it on sale. Basically free. If the game is too loud or too quiet. My throat. Anyways. You love the world? No, I will eat the world and everything in it. Why is chat not working? What the Sigma? Well, you know, I won't get banned on Twitch if no chat shows up. Why am I orange now? What the hell? That's... No, it's not showing up either. That's funny. That's so funny. Chat, I guess, is disabled for today. Unless I do, like, old chat. Oh, even that's not working. What the heck? Well, it looks like chat isn't working today. It looks like I lied. My bad. Unfortunate. But you know, that's how today's beast is. That's really is do how it is. Anyways, I think it's about that time I got started. Dream elements is balls. What can we say? Yeah, true. I mean, it's good most of the time. I guess today it's the. But you can see my cursor. That's cool. Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. Majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark spots. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. Hold on, I can actually be taller. Be taller in. Still gonna be in the corner though. And I find that really cute. It'd be so funny if I'm doing like the Deku voice and this is a woman. I don't remember where I read about this. Some newspaper from years ago. But that small piece of trivia still pops up in my mind whenever I look up at the morning sky. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess it's the kind of region it is. Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts, with the constant snow. But people go around saying that, well, they clearly haven't read that newspaper. The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing. I mean improbable. Can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it can we attribute to pure chance. The universe was so kind to give us both a star and a planet with perfect conditions for sentient life. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or distance between the Earth and the Sun, and none of the beauty surrounding us, would exist. Some would call it a miracle. And of course, that's a lovely way to put it. But isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? But it's not that I can subscribe to the anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not so sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it's perceived. That conscious need emerges later, as the child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of the anthropic principle entails. We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say the universe itself shares that priority, it just doesn't make sense to me. Although, you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. But what if the child is the world? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? Try something. Chat. I done this earlier, honestly. What can the all-encompassing universe be curious about? There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wide world. It's the world. Duh. Ah, wait. Now this makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. Even if this wasn't the case when I was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured? The same way a child would. And what do we do when we want others to perceive us a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. Ah, I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen. It wanted to be admired, loved, and observed, because if there's nothing more than a world can do but observe itself. It's the best and only pastime there is as far as the world is concerned. And if observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, an endless universe can absorb itself endlessly. You can say that its observation value equals infinity. That value may seem absolute, but it isn't really, not in mathematics. Infinity plus 1 exists. It's a value that the universe could never reach as a singular, albeit infinite observer. So it had to create new, finite observers to add to its infinity. It needed to create sentient life. Sentient life is a plus 1. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Now that isn't fun. This vast, mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. It fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely. Just to have us here. It worked so hard just to share its one joy with us. Us worthless insects. Oh no. Oh no, this can't be. That's cute. That's really cute. I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. This world is truly wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Ira Gratchev's. Okay, come on now. You can't be giving me these names this early, man. So you can't be giving me these weird names this early into the game. Weird names to an American. Ira Gratchev's Gaia is missing. Huh? I look up from my desk. A low hum runs through the class. Gratchevska? Kaya? What? Seriously? He's just skipping. Racism confirmed? Well, excuse me if I can't read. Oh, she just ran off with that one guy. Saw? No, but come on. You know her. She's totally... Silence! The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ira's parents filed the report yesterday night. They haven't seen her since she left for school. Another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice. So, if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira, please report to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. A chair cracks in the back. Man. Wait! You really expect us to just study like normal after hearing that? Yeah! Yeah, we're shocked, you know. We're worried sick. Seriously, our classmate's missing. Our friend. Our Irochka. The room fills with repulsive giggles. Cut it out. Garen, sit back down. The teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. Turns back towards the blackboard to write down the date. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine. So let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. He puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. Bird flies past the window. Oh, no way that's like chat, right? Wait, this thing on the side is chat, right? Hold on. Can I see this? No way, this is chat, right? Hold on, do I have the stupid things? What's a scroll bar? Why is there a scroll? Further investigation is needed, hold on. Disappearance? Give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. What voice did I get this guy? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially when it's a kid. Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other as missing and see who they find first. Ha, you're on! No, but seriously. What's with all the sudden hubbub? So, didn't come home, big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Grutch's... like the third time and I still can't say it. Grachevskaya for ya. Bet her parents just want some attention. Like they need any more of that. I mean, I've heard of some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy is genetic. Think she's in some crack house now? Dude, I completely forgot what I gave this voice. That's hilarious. Haha, no way! Do we even have any? I wish. At least there'd be something fun to do. Honestly. Hey! But she's, like, for sure with the guy, right? The guy? Don't know? Bunch of people have seen them together. Some older dude, he's like 30 or something. Ew! You serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. The conversation is ticking me off, I'm not sure why. It's not as if they aren't making sense. Not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There is a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. Now nobody will come to save me. Gross. But regardless of what people are saying, and regardless of what I personally think, that's still a missing person. Her poor parents must be so worried. Just picturing it makes me feel glum. I'm not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. It's not like we've ever been friends. It would be stranger if I acted all torn up about it, right? Just that kind of person. Always getting herself in trouble, always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. They're right. This wouldn't be the first time Ira felt left for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man. You know, I feel like most disappearances happen to people that disappear. I know that's pretty fucking obvious, but I feel like it's because no one checks up on them and they just kind of like go off wherever they go. Sucks, but always check on people, I guess, if you care about them. I've never seen or heard anything like that, even though this whole time. I suppose it's plausible, knowing how some girls are. Even so, I'd never had thought Ira would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, it's almost... yeah, it's almost definitely cute. Ira in love. Forbidden love, too. Wow, I never would have guessed. I never took that girl for a romantic. But she is a girl at the end of the day. She does like those type of books. Perhaps... she was planning to elope all along? Crap. Crap, it's all so complicated. I'm really torn on this, I really am. One hand, it's super romantic. Such beautiful young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. Like I'm giving this person the wrong voice. Hold on. Let me drink some water. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish and dumb, but if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. Hey, Shubina. Huh? Know anything about this? No. Why would I? Well, two were pretty close, right? Their whole group chuckles. We weren't... No? No, not at all. Really? I thought you two were dykes. Bro, you can't say that! It's Pride Month, man. You can't say that shit. You can't... What? They all erupt in laughter. Weren't I... Talk. Hit him, you dumbass! Gretchen was screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. I don't know. Some tricks swing both ways. You never know these days. I don't... It's... Look at her face. Chill out, Shubina. We're just kidding, jeez. Is that how you pronounce that? I feel like that's not how you pronounce that, but... You're getting so scared anyways. You You can't say that, bro! It's 2026! It's... You really... Wait, put the model hanging upside down for the top of the screen? Actually, yeah, it's kind of... Okay, hold on, yeah, I am covering it a bit. Hold on. Let me fix this. Hold on. There you go. That's better. I can be a little bit bigger too. Hold on. There you go. That good? You want me to actually like be wait, hold on, yeah, I'm covering like the little portrait. There you go. Is this better? Is this what you want? Is this what you want from me? Might be a little bit too much, hold on. There you go. I'm not. Just keep laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, they just keep laughing. If Ira came through the door right now and heard what they were saying, all hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming late today. Doesn't even know there's a missing report. Maybe she's already left with her lover's place. Maybe she's already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No, she's already inside. She's already left her puffy jacket in the cloakroom. And now she's going down the corridor. Up the stairs to the left. That's right, she's coming. Gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I can hear her. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Kira's coming.
What's with the face? Look like you're holding in a shit. She's totally...
I didn't think this was that type of game, chat. Chat, I didn't think that was this type of game.
She's totally a lesbian.
I'm not. I've never talked to her, I told you. The steps walk past the classroom. Now they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. They never sounded like her in the first place.
Maybe not with her, but like in general. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shuvita? Why's that?
Huh?
For getting cancelled on Twitter for this one? Yeah. Here's my goal in life, to get cancelled on Twitter. My one goal as a VTuber is to get cancelled on Twitter.
Huh? I don't know. I just...
Dude, look at her. Be real. Aw, come on, don't say that. What, you wanna be her boyfriend? Hey Shuvina, wanna go out with Igor? Oi!
What?
Come on, he's a great guy. Right, Igor? Treat her right. Ah, piss off, man! I'm not doing this.
I bite my tongue. There I go again. Bad habit. Not like it works anyway, so why do we keep doing it? I plop down at my desk and finally start flipping through the textbook. I need to stop indulging these fantasies like that. Just makes me feel stupid every time. If Ira came in through that door and beat them up right now, then and there, would it really help my case? It'd probably keep saying the same thing behind her back. And to my face. I guess it would... for the worse. I shouldn't have wished for that. If Ira saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So it's a good thing she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing.
Yuri?
At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossip. Can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking. Last time I saw Ira...
Ira? I'm gonna say Ira from now on.
Ira. The teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning. But she didn't screw up the class. That part's nothing new. Ira's always had a bad attendance record. So I assume she skipped as usual. And went to see that man they talked about? Did she go to him right away? Because in that case, yesterday evening.
Go home, Ayasa.
The teacher's office, was it? I'm kinda scared of going straight to the police. But I should probably report that. Not sure if it would be of any help. And for some reason, the idea of telling anyone that what I saw, something about it doesn't sit right with me.
Sorry, I'm getting flashbacks to fucking Kimochi Classroom with this one.
But there's no logical reason for that. No. Don't be another fucking kidnapping, man. No, oh no, I can't take another kidnapping. I can't take another kidnapping into something terrible. I need to get that over myself. Sure, she's probably fine. I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, gonna regret it big time. Oh, but I also may be tearing star-crossed lovers apart. Tearing star-crossed lovers apart. I can't read. If Ira really ran away to be with someone she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule, would it really be right to ruin it? Crap. I have to admit, I'm also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly, ugly, ugly. But whenever I start to consider it closely, I can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. I'm no better than the rest. Problematic age gap? Oh my god. Age gap straight? Ew. Age gap Yuri though? Wait. That's it. So that's why I don't want to feel like I tell anyone what I saw. Must be the good in me screaming, "Don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy together right now. It's none of your business." Gosh, yes, that might be it. Yeah, totally. That explains everything. Can I follow my heart then? No way. No way there's a decision right now. I love decisions. I love right-clicking. Can I keep silent? It's not as if what I'd seen would make a difference. It was kind of inconsequential. There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. It's not the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit. Not that there is one. So let's keep silent and everyone will be happy. No. No. Even the slightest bit of information. I've played enough Danganronpa to know. Even the slightest bit of information can solve the freaking case, girl. Really pop. Pop. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll be happy. The good, irrational me will be happy, and the cold, reasonable me will be happy as well. Yep. Good job, Ayasa. Solved it. Asya. I can't read. Ah, it sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to loaf around here any longer. Guess I should better head home. Counterpoint! Counterpoint. What if, and bear with me here, what if Ira is actually missing? Despite all the odds, there's always a possibility that she's in danger. If that there's even the tiniest chance my report will help in finding her, then that info is worth providing. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. That's true. If I carefully weigh the pros and cons, that off chance of Ira being in danger and my words being the key to saving her makes for a strong argument. Whoa. My words being key to saving her? Wow, yeah. That would be so amazing. And then I'd come and visit her in the hospital and she wouldn't even know how to thank me. She'd say, "I shouldn't have," and she'd say, "I've told you to leave me alone, dummy." But then I just shake my head and respond, "Oh, it's nothing. It's just what I was supposed to do." No, I gotta come up with something cooler. I love this woman. I'll need to think about that. Wait. Why is she in the hospital? Do I hope Ira ends up in the hospital? Jeez, of course not. My freaking testimony to save her. But my testimony is useless because she's already home. Or is calling home, telling her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. I just keep having stupid thoughts today. Just I know what I should do now. I've made my decision. I'm going to the teacher's office. Where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kind of silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Well, who cares? Walking. The staircase, to the right, down the hall. There! That's the teacher's office. Dude, she's literally me for real. Oh? A girl. Hey, she's in the thumbnail. A girl. There's a girl standing there right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Town is really tiny. So is our school. If I were a better person, I would know her name. What voice do I give this one? What does she look like? She looks like a freaking... Oh, I guess that's the school uniform. Main girl's also wearing it. Asya. She turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she's expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office. Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh? Oh no. I'm just waiting for someone.
Okay.
Hey,
What?
you're Asya, right?
Yes. How did you know?
That's kind of a loaded question. Do we know anything? I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember. You know me too, right?
Sorry. Really? God, that's what I was talking about. Not that I don't care to remember everyone's names, I just don't know where people get them from. They say that in the tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not true. Learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends. But I haven't made any new ones since the day Ostia left. And gossip? Sure, sometimes I overhear my classmates chatting about this and that. But I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices, so I try not to pay too much attention. Wait. When I put it like that, it kinda does sound like my fault. My point is, when people regurgitate that idea of everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't include me. Wait, I got a different word.
Like, oh my god, the name's Marina.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Got something to share about?
Oh my god.
Got something to share about? Ira?
How do you know?
What do you mean how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all.
I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates. But it makes sense that they'd at least give the upperclassmen a heads up, just in case they happen to know her. Which means... You also know something about Ira?
Yup.
That's great. So you talked to the teachers already?
Sure did.
Wow. And what did you tell them?
Tisk. That's between me and the investigation. You can't just spout info like that in the open, Asya. The walls got ears.
Oh. I understand. Sorry.
Okay, well, you don't have to apologize.
Crap. I'm making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't even know the first thing about vigilance. Who am I kidding? I really don't. I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocks my path.
Haha, no you won't.
I'm sorry?
Blech. You're not telling them anything.
She gestures with her finger to the tact of each syllable. Why?
Because...
Bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's gonna be the same thing as my classmates. Is it because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. Well, I never mean to. I just can't help it, can I? Just mad and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it! Desperately search for a face or any signs of mockery. But, weirdly, I can't find any.
I've been waiting for you.
I guess I'm doing my YouTuber voice for this.
Huh? Hehe. Surprised? Of course I am. No, wait. This has to be some stupid ruse. I'm going to believe this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. Did you know? Like, I'm serious. Yura told me about you. Really? Yeah. Oh my gosh, they talked about me? Wow. I'm shocked Marie being as friendly as she is. Considering the type of description Ira could give. Wait, does this mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason, I thought about her having any, at least not at school. I never thought about her having any, at least not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. Wonder what Ira is when she's I wonder what Ira is like when she's with friends. Like, I know you saw her yesterday. I figured you wanted to report it, so I ran here as soon as the class ended. I guess I'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but I got so caught up on all those stupid rumors. Kinda slipped my mind. She knows? But hey, what matters is that it all worked out. So why are you stopping me? Aha. Well, Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice. Tell them about yesterday. You'll, like, make everything worse. Huh? Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Still. Wait! No, Ira's probably fine, but isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share all we know with everyone, the... Quiet, you! I just said we shouldn't talk about that stuff right where the adults can hear. What? Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. Not exactly being quiet either. All my stumble protests sound so weak, they might as well be white noise to the other girl. Yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report at all. So what? I carefully examined my options and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, that silly gut feeling I thought I overcame, the reason has come out on top. So there was something to it in the end. So I was right. My heart was right. Sure, I can't actually know that, since I'm yet to hear what Marina has to say. Marina. But this can't be pure chance, can it? What does it actually hinge on? Did Marina show up? Marina show up because the world needed to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wished for something, for anything to stop me? Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat is a preposterous idea. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? The fact this world, for any reason, has decided to guide me towards the right path. So endlessly sweet. Down to the stairs, the lobby, the coat room. I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along, and I can feel my doubt turning into excitement. This is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know more about Ira too. The whole world wants me to know. I don't know about that one.
Hold on. Episode 1! There's more than one episode, oh my god. Ira? I don't know. Is this Russian? I didn't know this was Russian. What the hell is your problem?
Everyone is looking... Oh? Everyone is looking from Ira to Garen. The chair that just crashed on the floor next to the boy, barely missing him. Your model is so fucking cute, dude. Oh my god, thank you. I drew it myself. Thank you. Wow, that was a long game from Go Fish Plays on YouTube. Wow. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me see if I can pick. Hold on. Chat. Thank you. What? What IB pandas? What? Cool. I don't know what you're talking about. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. Hold on. Since people are actually talking in chat, let me see if I can fix this. Hold on. Tiny intermission, y'all. Tiny intermission. I'll put my spinning doom of despair. You're sorry? No, don't be sorry. It's okay. I get scared by a lot of things. Let me see if I can fix chat. The fact you drew it is really cool. Thank you. Chat will return in Avengers Doomsday. Don't worry. Oh. That's a cool emote. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna fix you guys. Hold on. Let's see if this will work. Or I guess stream elements. Tiny intermission. Sorry. Woman is sorry. I'll see if that will be. Because I miss with the size, that would be stupid if it broke because. Where is it? Element. Copy URL. Posty. Hello. Let's see if this fixed it. Cat, can you say something, please? Please. On. I'll continue with the game to see if it fixed or not. Let me go back to my corner. That's not right. Chat, is this chat? Nope, it didn't fucking work. Okay, thank you. Thank you for nothing, I guess. Let me go back to my corner. I'll fix this in between streams. Gratitude, the fuck? She's insane. Somebody call the teacher. He is her. Hold on. Like I can be angled better. Chat, is this chat? Chat, no, you're dead. Sorry, I'm sorry. Not paying any mind to the commotion that has filled the classroom, Ira stores at Garen. Garen? Her face is contorted with rage. Before he can react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it at my desk. Okay, but this game is delightful. I hope you enjoyed it. Yes, I've been enjoying it so far. I'm only in the beginning, but still. She rips the notepad from his hand and slams it on my desk. I hastily grab onto it. I cannot do... Cannot do... Okay. Got to do... What fucking voice do I give this woman?
Read that again and I'll kick your teeth in! Huh? Are you nuts?
Ira doesn't respond. For a second, she just glares at him, then turns around and stomps back onto her desk. Classmates who were caught up in laughing, in a laughing fit just a moment ago, are now watching her in silent bewilderment. They shoot out of her way as she retrieves her bag, then heads towards the door.
Crazy bitch!
She ignores him.
Ira, what are you doing?
Bump.
Hey!
Ira forcefully pushes past the teacher.
You... Ira... What? What do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this!
Her threat falls on deaf ears.
Okay.
Everyone knew Gretchevskaya. It's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone was supposed to follow. I guess they call her like a problems child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. It's only normal in a town like ours. Not just because of its small size, but because of its, let's say, exclusivity. Vorkuta 5.
Vorkuta. I don't know how to pronounce words. Vorkute?
5 for
Whatever.
prides itself on virtually a non-existent crime rate. That's the natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to goods people in neighboring towns can't even dream of. Few get afforded such privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. So when someone like Ira appears in this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain on a community that's meant to be spotless. Like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she's appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. Blame falls on the people responsible. That is, on Ira's parents. And questions begin to arise. Why is Gretchevsky's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they not understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much that they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Do they really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? I've heard a lot of talks like that. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garen. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun. And it was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. I was hoping to write a little library once school was done, but my bag slipped and all the content scattered onto the floor. Of course they would get curious about it. Of course they'd want to read the silly things I wrote. She writing Yuri?
Paste? Oh, poetry, okay. Pasted.
It's not a big deal. It's not like I've never taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Those are just fun distractions, nothing more. If people laugh, well, what's it matter to me? I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't, but I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. She rarely shows up to school. Even when she does, she can just leave at random. Couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that. And I was also really scared. Ira has never as much looked at me. Even when she lashed out at Garen, it's like I wasn't even there. But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. We crossed paths. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think I was math. I came through the door.
Correct.
And there she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. No, she was at school. Oh, hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look. I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't do any of my business. I just sat there, thinking about how should I approach her. Not like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind. I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all of that for me. That would just make me look self-centered. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. 5 minutes? Maybe 20 seconds? But when I heard what sounded like her getting off the windowsill, I swung open the door. Wait! Huh? I froze up. I stood next to the window, bag in hand. A cold draft wafted through the air. I had to say something. Got this rare chance. The world would give me a rare chance to tell her what I wanted. What am I supposed to say? Thank you? After I just tumbled out of a toilet stall?
What?
She raised an eyebrow. I just stood there with my mouth hopelessly open, as if I'd just gone mute, as if every word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain.
Whatever.
No, wait, please. I took a step towards her and she jolted away like I were a lurper.
I don't know what that is.
I didn't know what I should...
Lurper? Anyways.
I didn't know what I should say or ask. I just knew I had to say something, and it was the first thing that popped into my mind.
What? What the hell do you want?
Isn't it cold?
Huh?
The windowsill. When you sat smoking there right by the window, I thought, weren't you cold like that? She blinks.
Not really. A little.
Thought so.
Anything else?
No. Yes, I'm sorry that you got in trouble. Well, I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that. No, when Garen read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. Then sighed and slowly flipped her hair back.
And why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you.
Huh? Well, I guess not.
His voice was getting on my nerves.
I see. I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that was the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping Ira jumped in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. I wanted to thank her regardless of the intent. No matter how hard I thought I tried to word it, everything just came out sounding awkward or wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeak against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time I made no attempt to stop her.
Your poetry isn't stupid.
Huh?
Slam.
I stood there, dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear that right?
Poetry isn't stupid.
Does that mean she likes it? Ira likes my poetry?
Hey?
Ira? Grachevskaya? The bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right, I need to get back to the classroom. I doubted Ira was going to be at the next lesson. I washed my hands from nothing in particular.
Good habit, good habit. I stream on like Kick. Funny.
Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. Went to school the same way, I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then, when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Huh? My notebook. Just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go?
Oh, Vina. Why are you on the wall? Someone asked. Goldfish asked me to be upside down, and I also block like the character portrait when I'm down on the corner. So I moved up over here. Oh shoot, Vina. We borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right?
It's fine.
Thanks. By the way, is this supposed to be you?
He lifts a scrap of paper up to me. Oh no. I forgot I left it in there. No. It's just a drawing.
Yeah? You sure? It really looks like you. You were pretty.
It's not me.
This guy sucks. I hate this guy. Whatever you say.
Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. He still attended classes, albeit irregularly. He always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to. I don't dare to ask. Something told me she'd say, "None of your business," if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining the scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. Thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. Started to take new routes. It's embarrassing to think about it now. But... Ah! Ira! She just walks past me in the corridor. Not even a nod, not even a look in my direction. Guess I wouldn't exactly stand out in a crowd, but... No, it's my fault for mumbling. Should have spoken louder. Even though it took all my courage just to muster that much. Oh, definitely think she should have heard it. Hey, Madam.
What?
Remember when I gave you 50... kopecks?
Kopecks? Kopecks? Don't know Russian, guys. I'm sorry. In chat. There are any.
I have it back.
Huh? 50 kopecks? When was that again?
Last Friday.
Jesus. You remember things like that?
Can I have it back?
Man, I don't even remember taking it. You sure you're not making this up? Maybe you give it to someone else.
No, it was you.
Jeez. I don't freaking know. It's half a rubble, Shubina? Gives a shit. Yeah, why do you care so much? Oh, Betty.
You probably just lost it or something.
My eyes keep snapping to the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? Even if she showed up, what would she do? Bug him in front of everyone? That would be really funny. Hey! Stop thinking that. Maybe she really did forget. Who knows? Maybe he forget. Who knows? I shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. Could go grocery shopping with that, but not the end of the world. Everything in it? I'm not exactly starving. Lately, I've been eating too much junk anyways. Yeah. Maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin will clear. That'd be nice.
Asya, you don't use makeup at all, right?
No, I don't. We're not allowed to, though.
What are you saying? They allowed it last year.
Really?
No one's gonna send you home for it.
Oh, that's good, I guess.
These girls were they're okay, they're different people. Yes. Girls rarely talk to me. They're pretty nice though. At least they're not joking along with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim. Laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. I suppose we have very different senses of humor. But you never tried it before, yeah? Yep. No, never. Seriously? Like 15 already. 14. Same thing. You gotta learn to do it at some point. Especially with that complexion. Well, not really. Hey, how about we help you out? Huh? Yeah. Some light makeup? See what it's like. I don't know.
Come on, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, you're gonna love it.
Alright, but... Yay! I'm here then. I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. Nobody wakes up in the morning with a goal to make someone feel bad.
You obviously aren't a hater. I wake up every morning wanting to make someone feel bad. Person is usually myself. But oh well.
I really believe that. If someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't know they're being mean. I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them, just scream at them or punish them or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run out into the corridor, covering my face. Don't need any of the teachers seeing me like that. At least the toilet's closed, so I can wash this mess off quickly. I should stop falling for these pranks, but... Ah! Sorry. I lift my face without thinking. Oh no. The hell? Ira jerks away from me. I can't blame her. Must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God, I can't handle her looking at me like that. I'm sorry! Huh? I run past her. Run. I just need to get to the restroom. Just need to wash it off.
Matt, I really wish I had something more insightful to say. I don't really have thoughts in my head.
After about a month, reality just had dawned on me.
These two are so gay, by the way. I'm sorry, but it's true. I'm not saying that in a mean way. I'm saying that in a true way. And I think it's cute.
I keep telling myself that if Ira's action had nothing to do with me, told me that much, and in no uncertain terms. I said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again and again. But I didn't believe it. At some level, still had onto the faint hope that Ira pitied me, that she'd cared about me for God knows what reason. No, really, what's the reason? Her lashing out at a classmate she found annoying, one who just so happened to make fun of me. Her not joining in. Her telling me she liked my writings. I'd say that much. Said they weren't stupid.
Fuck is this guy? Oh wait, no, I know this guy. Oi!
3 coins clink against my desk. 20, 20, and... So, you remembered?
There. Thanks for the unforgettable night.
Everyone around erupts in snickers.
Hey, you're a cheap deal.
I feel like these are different people every time. You free later?
Yeah.
Very funny.
Oh please, Shabina, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class's morale.
That's right.
Doing all of us a disservice.
Think of your classmates for once.
These guys suck. This classroom sucks. Everyone here sucks. Besides Asya, I like how I'm so fucking just oh whatever. Sounds so Japanese way, it's crazy. But anyways, Asya, Yura kind of, she's like okay. And then Marina, I like Marina. I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as I deserved it. As if I hadn't had it good enough before. As if my light has any real problem. I was just being greedy, plain and simple. Getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. All so stupid, I can't help but laugh. But that's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit it, but better late than never, right? Got a little too caught up in my own little world. Hey! This is so sorry. This is reminding me of myself and just so fucking sad, dude. Hey, if they didn't amount to anything, I can still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were. Brief but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the time I looked out and saw Garin all scared and confused. For that one time, somebody... Garin? For that one time, somebody gave my work a compliment, backhanded as it was. I could do that, because everyone does that. Everyone has those little things they look back on and smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Our whole lives were a series of episodes, both good and bad. Doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit on its own. Something I should learn to be content with. Something I've been perfectly content with up until now. Till I decided that what I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, seriously. I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head with even my own room. I have 2 living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy, paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day after I'm done with school. I have good grades, and teachers tell me I have great potential. My classmates always recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to. That's right. I have classmates that I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with, even if their jokes don't always land. Even if my sense of humor isn't the best. All of this. I have all of this. Right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So, why did I act as if it weren't enough? You idiot! What? Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? So... Ira looks like she's gonna slap me, but instead swings her boot against the snow hill. She turns to me and starts roughly wiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than I expected. Ira... I was here. It doesn't matter. I heard that whole asshole Garin is giggling about it. You stand? Yeah? Clumsily get up, my limbs feel rigid. No, you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. Wouldn't normally. There was nowhere else to sit near the school's back entrance. My legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and tights. The flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Ira. Faces... Huh. More concern flashed in my head, but I've already learned I'm no good at judgments like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous. It's a bad habit of mine. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't. But the question escapes before I manage to cut myself short. Why are you here?
What do you mean, why? I told you, Garin was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? As soon as I said that out loud, I realized I messed up. Did. Now she's going to punch me. She's gonna punch me for real. Gonna punch me and then never speak to me again. Say sorry, I just braced myself for the incoming blow. It's cold verbal, I don't care. I've earned it. No, not really. Doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. Is that so? Yeah. Pissed me off. And pissed me off too. Don't freaking get you. Knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believe that, right? Right? I didn't believe. But that. I looked down at the moist and crumpled up letter I forgot I was still holding. It's the oldest trick in the book. Love letter prank? Really? Fall for that. I stare at the I'd fall for that shit in a heartbeat, man. Fuck, man. Why is this? I stare at the shriveled up piece of paper, and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me. Wanna burn it? I have matches. Oh. No thanks. What, anyway? I fold the letter and shove it into my pocket. Will get damp inside, but I don't care. Can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written sincerely. It's okay. This whole thing isn't real. I met Ira today. Ira came. After all, it's weeks of praying. Ira came. Thank you. Huh? I smile at her. After I said I'd come into terms with it, no. Right as I was saying it to you, to myself, the world, I knew that I was lying. I couldn't throw away that last dumb scrap of hope I've had. A small, involuntary thought that crept into my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual. Even if it took so long, it finally came. I'm about to fucking cry right now. This is the first episode of the game. I'm about to cry already. Oh. I didn't do anything. Ah. Flustered. Flustered. She flustered? Really? That's cute. Just so cute. What's with you? Ah, right. Running like an idiot. Sorry. I'm fine. Whatever. I'm going home. What? Already? Yura gives me a quick one over. You... Take care. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye. We wave at each other, and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. It feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know there's a lot. I turn and walk a couple of steps in the direction of my home. No. Change my mind. I run back. Crap, my legs are still so stiff. We're in the same corner Ira passed not even a minute ago. And it's already gone. I sigh. Snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. But she always leaves in such a rush. It's okay. My life didn't exactly change. Went to school the same way, sat through the lessons, then we went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then, when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She still vanished during breaks, too, and I wouldn't dare to ask. Something told me she'd say, "None of your business," if I did. Did I read this already? Didn't I read this already? She'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining these scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I tried to stay out longer. I started taking new routes. As naive as I was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Again and again. Walking and walking, praying and praying.
Do you assholes ever shut up?
Huh?
This bitch.
Nobody saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. She caught me in a really dumb pose. Well, that's on me. I've chosen dare if I know she'd see me like that. Though choosing truth was playing with these guys. Not sure what's worse. Oh well. Guess saying all this, but I got it what's coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and I did. As I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear. And so she did. Despite the overwhelming shame, I felt so happy that I might explode. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me in passing glance. While the boys get out of her way, Garin doesn't.
Oh. Nah. What's the rush? Come play with us too.
Huh?
Dude. Serious? Come on. Have some fun for a change. Look, Chubina's having fun. Right, Chubina?
Please don't look. Yes?
See?
Ira doesn't flinch.
Out of my way. Or what? Gonna throw a chair at me?
Everyone's surprised, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. Garin lets out an awkward chuckle.
What? Got a grenade in there or something?
He looks at him.
What? Swish. Whoa!
Garin jumps back, bumping into another student.
What the fuck?
Everyone shifts away. What was that? Huh?
What the hell? You...
Something silver he shines in Ira's hand. It's a bow compass.
Is that... You serious?
Doesn't say anything. Fills with low murmurs that quickly jerk into cheers. Quickly turn into jeers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to her desk, looking unbothered. Just like last time. Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers. No, most people will think she didn't plan on helping me at all. That's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated. I'm still getting some really silly thoughts. Times when Ira lashed out at Garin, times she saw him laughing at my expense. That can't be a coincidence, right? Of course it can. Only 2 times. Times and weeks apart. I'd be an idiot to think otherwise. Yes, I guess you're right. Logical train of thought. Should agree. I would agree. If only... Only I didn't do anything, really. Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind. Over and over and over and over and over. I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore. Because in that moment, I got the justification I could ask for. It's everything that I could ever hope for. But I'm still a very greedy person. Still not good enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can to be catch a person. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in a town this small. But at some point, I started to wonder. I saw my classmates regularly out and about. Strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, at the community center, store, at the cafe. They weren't hard to run into. It was as if Ira spent all her free time at home. Which would be the case. Didn't sound like something she would do. What I heard and didn't have the best relationship with her parents. Spending hours on end in a home like that every day. No, I really doubt that. Other, more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. They're along in this. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered? That sounded like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to do that. Bother the heck out of her. Haha. I felt almost brave about it. I would totally get pissed. She could push me away. Could even attack me. Whoa. But for some reason, I didn't really think she would. Ah! My breath halted. Oh. Hey. Hi! The vents near the research institute expel hot air. Nobody really goes here, aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. Never ran into any. But the ground here is littered with cigarette butts. So it's a safe bet on my book. Why is Ira here of all places? Again? Times can you buy into those stupid pranks? They seriously sent you all the way here? What? No! I didn't get any letters after that. Just taking a stroll. A stroll? Here? Yes? Okay. Ira gives me a credulous look. What is that? Gosh, do you know what that word means? I don't know what that word means. Am I stupid for not knowing what that word means? Probably. Do you, like, smoke? No, I don't. Why? It's a smoking area. Yes. I know that. Want to try that? What? Smoking? No, thank you. Okay. He shrugs. Awkward start. I can't let it end there. I need to just... And what about you, Ira? What about me? Why are you here? About the incident? Yeah. Something like that. Something like that? My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes. Oh. Oh! You bring her lunch? That's what I said. That's so sweet. Yeah? I mean, really nice of you to look out for your mom. It's... whatever. It's not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that, it's really amazing. Thought of doing something like that for my parents was never crossed my mind. I mean, if I were told to deliver something, I would. But Ira's different. Do something just because she was ordered to. I have to really care about it. Haha. Crap. That proves it. Her and I weren't cut from the same cloth. I spend my days looking for excuses to shave off the minute I have to come home. I was cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of town. That goes against everything I've heard, but it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her out on the street. That's why she doesn't have time to sit at the cafe. Why she doesn't idle away at the community center. That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. No. She said her mom forgets her lunch sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. Take long to get to the institute. You walk from the other side of town. Oh, what the fuck? Yes, that's true. Still have plenty of spare time. What the fuck? Oh, I know all the cute games have to be scary. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. Hiro walks back into the building. Do I really need an explanation? It's none of my business. Not so delusional to believe that we're close enough to share or something like that. Be nice, but that's not how things work. It's work like this. In the room, Auron doesn't talk to me as much. If she isn't, I wish she would be.
Your friend's not here today.
Who?
Think.
Oh. It's not really my friend.
You're a pitbull then.
Pitbull?
Hey, that's spot on. You can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a connip and
This game translated?
probably. Can't make a harmless joke around that chick without throwing a conniption fit. It's annoying as shit.
We're friends? Well, not really. But it looks like they've picked up on it. On Hiro acting like that. To me, being used as a laughingstock. Oh, it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking? Haha. It's nice to hear. Still don't know for sure. It's the most comforting thing I've heard about Garen's mouth to date.
At least she barely shows up. Yeah, you'll probably kick her out before New Year's with that attendance record. Good riddance.
That's right. Hiro can't possibly be meeting the minimal attendance requirements. I don't know about her grades, but...
Wait, I don't think they can expel her.
Huh? Why not?
We're the only school in town. Where else is she gonna go?
Damn. Good point. Well, her parents can just send her away.
You mean to another town?
Yeah. To a relative or something.
No.
Oh man, now that you say that.
Everyone pretend to be surprised when that happens.
No. I hate how much they're right. I hate that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it. How Iris a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time. But still, I... forgets her lunch sometimes. Ah! That can't happen. No. It can't. It's not fair. They can't send her away. She can't go. She's so nice. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me, but for her family. Why'd they send her away? That's just so cruel. They can't do that. If they do, then it'll be all over. If they do that, then I won't... Just started. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I know what it is, but it doesn't matter. She just tolerates me. She doesn't want anything to do with me. I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. I raise my head and look through the window. The snow is falling lightly into the yard. Dark pine branches sway under its weight. Long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. Far past the fences. Past the mountain ridge. So far away that I can't picture it. So far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and it comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind in an ungrateful brat like me. So, if I've earned this world's good graces, why can't a person so much more deserving do the same? What does a person like that have to do? And is there anything that I can do? A bird flies past the window. Ira. Oh, she's... What? I'm really using up all my luck these days. Ira sits smoking in the girl's bathroom. It's like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blow into the room, stick into her hair. Hot and colder. You shouldn't sit so close. I know you don't like going to class as much, but get kicked out like that.
Is that why you came here? Tell me that? I know that. Not stupid.
I don't think you are. Just really not care? Saying that you'll get sent away, that your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true?
Probably, yeah.
Yes, it's true. It's true when I ask the question. Maybe just cleaned up. Just stop skipping now, then maybe have to go. And if you're having a hard time with studies, I can help. You go to the library or something and then...
There's 1 month left. It's not gonna work.
I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. That's about what I expected. Of course I knew it's pointless to cram at this point. It's just an excuse. Selfish boy to get some scraps of your time before he goes. Wonder, the same when Ostia moved away? It's only been Paris. But now I think back to it, it's all so hazy. It's a very different person then, I'm sure. At least I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey.
Thanks.
No, I didn't do anything. It's a dumb suggestion.
It's nice of you.
Nice. Right. Doesn't know. 'Cause I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. Really is too good of a person.
Are you not going to the toilet?
Oh, actually, since you're here, have you seen anyone holding a diary nearby?
Diary?
Yes. No, the one we use for classes. Seen something like that lying around? Kira's expression darkened. Don't worry, you're just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class and the corridors. Probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just no good at that kind of stuff. When I hid Igor's pencil case, they found it right away. Throws the cigarette butt out the window and hops off the windowsill. Without saying a word, Kira storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress as she's about to leave. Wait! I said it's fine. We're playing a game. Really. Just don't get into more trouble because of me.
I wasn't going to. Huh? I have an idea where it is. It's Garin, right?
No, Shuriko.
Same difference.
He walks out of the corridor, I tag behind. I'm not sure what place Ira has in mind, but it becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. It's serious. Swings the door open to the boys' restroom loudly and marches in.
Yeah!
Some poor guy tumbles out, almost colliding with me. Sorry! We're sorry! Turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira into the bathroom. The smell is so much worse than this one. Look around and see Ira's hand reach above one of the stalls. There it is. My diary. Right by the tiny window at the top. Ira steps onto the toilet bowl. Be careful! Fine. Grabs into the flush tank, secured way above. Then, using it as an anchor, she reaches for the windowsill. Catch. Up. I clasp the diary in my hands. It's really been there all along. Look up at Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down. Wow, thank you!
Yeah.
What? Ira almost loses her balance, but jumps just in time. The bowl makes a loud clang as she hops off.
Whoa.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Think it's broken?
No, I didn't see anything.
Huh? But why would I be in the men's toilet?
Gross. True.
I see. You again. Be in the boys' room. Think Shurik would go into the ladies' room? No. I suspected they put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter. I can't keep doing this. I know. I should have checked there from the start. Instead of running around the whole school like a...
No. Can't keep going along with it.
It's just a game.
Wasn't.
No, really. Just playing around.
Bullshit. Damn well what they're doing. They're not your friends.
I never said they were.
Why don't you tell them to piss off? For once in your life.
I can't.
Like being a victim that much? You... Get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse.
It's not that bad. I wouldn't... I can't. Just say something like that to them. Sorry.
Why the hell not?
Well, they wouldn't be right, and... middle of... It's not like I've never tried before, but when I say something, they just make fun of me. And nothing changes.
So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them.
I'm not like you. I can't just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everyone's laughing. I can't look people in the eye like that. When I go along with it, at least they talk to me. And I know you're okay on your own, but I...
So, what's your plan? Huh? That's it? We're gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously.
He exhales sharply. He doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself. Asya. Yes? No, I'm leaving soon. That's right. Understand what she's getting at. Unspoken rule, Garin and his friends have been sticking to. Holding themselves back when Mira's around. The real, cowardly reason I'm so terrified of her going away. I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? The hand she's been dealt is so much worse than mine. But here I am, whining and clinging to her like a leech. Should be the one helping. Should be the one telling Ira to get her act together. Yet, can't think of a single thing to give her. Write a poem. Huh? A poem. Why? What kind of question is that? Because I like them. Oh, really? You like them? You like my poems? Why else would I ask? That's... Thank you very much! I mean... Yes, of course! I'll write one, you want it to be about something, or... maybe a specific metra? I don't care. Anything. Alright! I'll think of something then. I'll try. Yeah. You do that. Ira checks her wristwatch. I gotta go. You're around, I guess. Already? Yeah, alright. You're around. He waves her hands and leaves. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I never really stayed in school for... I've really stayed in school for way too long. Shadows stretch along the hallway, all in dark. My heart is pounding. I should get going too.
Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I gotta get more water. Hey, what's something that I can use as like a might be right back screen? Hold on. I'll have some, like... Oh, that's... No momento, P, por favor. Got it, I got it. Oh wait, I can hit like text on the screen too. Hold on. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Back to game. Back to reading simulator. Oh my god, back to reading simulator. My life didn't exactly change. When I went back, I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then when I went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. He still attended classes, vanished during breaks, never asked where to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did when I was walking home, from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. And tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. As naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Ah! Oh? Ira! Hi! What are you doing here? Ira points to her cigarette. Oh, no, I mean... What are you doing at the center? Came to return some books. Oh, so you do go to the library. What were you reading? Stuff. Don't want to say? You won't like it. Why not? Ira looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me. It's kind of unfair though, isn't it? The other week I finished the play by Camus. Never read it. It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral.
but I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I agree with the message though.
Yeah? What was it?
It was, basically, it's that evil is an inherent part of life. You can try warding it off, but it never be for good. Even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be some greater force spiking your guns. Yeah, sounds about right. Huh? Guess there are some okay people in the world. But there's a lot more dirtbags.
Really? Ayasa really does repeat herself? Wow. Also, hello. Hello. Hello, Crater Rat. I forgot to say, if you want me to say hi to you in chat, say hi and I'll say hi.
Come back, Crater Rat.
Really? That's a really depressing way to look at it.
That's how it is.
I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met someone I'd call a dirtbag.
You serious? Garen's right there.
Garen? Oh, well, it's not that bad.
Uh-huh.
Really, I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone's trying the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? I actually, that thing chemists and I agree on.
Yeah, right.
So nice. Where's all that greater evil coming from? Think it's some natural phenomenon? Oh, of course not. There are things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are actually really horrible, awful things happening every day. But I don't think that's right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. Those things don't come from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear. But not evil. The famous judge, Dionysius something, from ancient Greece, I think? But anyway, he said evil is not a being. Or if it were, it wouldn't totally be evil. Evil has no place among being.
Okay. So Hitler's not evil?
Fuck. You know.
That's a rather extreme example, but it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural qualities, so I don't...
Whoa there. Well,
So? The point still stands.
Grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists, it's freaking everywhere. Just cause there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Of course not. Just don't like it when it's described as something omnipresent.
What?
It's like... doesn't matter.
what do you mean you know? What? You know. You know, I mean like... I mean like... I was saying that for the funny. you know, like I can't. No, I'm back. No, I don't.
It's like it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we aren't born with some big evil force inside of us. I doubt the universe is any different.
What? Universe ain't a person. 'Cause it's different?
Well, yes, it's not, and I know that. But it's still kind of being, right? I mean, since its very being is pure by default, so is the universe. Because it's the idea of being itself, right? And, I'm not making sense, am I?
You're not.
Sorry. It's, whatever. About what I expect. So, what does that mean? weird. You say weird things. For a second, I feel a lump rising in my... But then I realize something. Ira doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all. I don't really get it, but... Must be nice. Must be nice being able to think that way. Like everyone's good deep down. Like nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. That's a sweet world you're living in. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell. Aren't you pretty angry already? Angrier. Whoa. And angrier. Yes. Be 100 times as pissed. Scary. But I imagined Ira throwing 100 chairs. 100 chairs flying towards 100 Garens. Chairs flying, while compass is swinging. Ira is like a... Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva? Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva? Bodhisattva. Dozens of hands, half are for holding furniture, half are for stationery. A halo of chairs and compasses. A halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass draws another halo. 100 times more compasses, 100 times more halos. Ira sounded surrounded by 100 halos. Talk for a little while longer. Guess idle chatter while she finishes her smoke. Might as well search up Bodhisattva is the great image. Okay, I will. I'll put it on stream. Bohemian. Bodhisattva. Just using this as an excuse to like do cool stuff in VTube Studio. Hold on. Oh, actually I have to look through all the freaking files. Never mind. Yeah, that's a pretty cool image. I tell her all about some of the books I've recently read. My impressions, my interpretations. Not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts come sounding numb and crumpled. She keeps listening though. Oh, Twitch viewers? That's someone in YouTube chat saying that, by the way. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. Every time I say something, I search... Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Oh jeez. I feel so happy I might die. I gotta go. Let's out her cigarette, bud. Oh. Really? Yeah. Thanks. I understand. But, those novels sounded kinda interesting. Check them out if I don't forget. Really? Please let me know if you do. And, sorry for that stupid philosophy talk. Shut the up with those freaking apologies. I just said thanks. Ira gives me a look so threatening, I cut myself off. Right. I hope you enjoy them? Nods in approval. Oh, and books I read? Or, yes? Angelic. Huh? By Annie Golan. And? Angelic? The romance series? It's historical. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know. I know, my mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I just never got into reading them and didn't really expect you to be into. They're fine. It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything. You're not? It's just that I want to read something historical or whatever. Or alright. Oh, okay. I'll remember that.
Oh, she's so cute. And oh,
Fuck this game.
God, my fucking god. It's a shame. Aw.
Hero looks like she's about to say something else, then she turns on her heels and stomps away. See ya. Yeah, see you around. Hero disappears down the street. She goes again. My body leans against the frigid wall. My legs are weak. We talked. Ira and I really talked. Never would have guessed. It's even nicer than I imagined. And I had no idea. He likes books like that. Huh. Ira likes novels like that. So wonderful.
This is right. They're so cute. Oh my god. Dude. It's a shame she's dead. She's so fucking dead, dude. She's so fucking dead. Oh my god. I know how this. She's dead or something horrible's happened to her and I'm crashing out already. Fuck this game, man. You can't start off by saying a character is missing and then going on a freaking what is it called? A flashback. You can't start off a game with going somebody's missing and then going on a flashback and showing how cute this person is. Friggin' grr.
Every new thing I learn about her is so much more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll be a little more... she'll tell me a little bit more about herself. It feels kind of like I hogged the entire conversation now that I think back to it. It's really self-centered of me. This time I'll have to ask Ira more questions.
I was drinking my water. Sorry. Woman.
Sorry! I'll ask her more questions about the book she likes. Maybe we could talk more about movies? I wonder what her favorite things are. Does she also like romance films? That would be cute. I usually prefer detective films.
Oh no.
My name is Ayasa. What's her last name?
I forgot.
Asya. But I really enjoy all kinds of movies.
Getting so many Van Dating and Rampa vibes from this. Oh my god. Maybe I'm just making it up in my head, but... Oh.
If she wanted to watch something, maybe we could even go to the cinema? That would be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I need to see her again.
To be fair, wouldn't care otherwise, would you? I would care! I would still care. Even if she wasn't kidnapped, or I guess, like, missing in the beginning. Because I am a connoisseur of the Yuri.
She skips even more often than before. No point in keeping up with classes if you're getting expelled anyway. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. To some degree, I understand it. But I still wish she showed her face from time to time, if only for one lesson. Probably wouldn't even talk if she came. It's not something we ever do in class, though I don't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough.
What's the deal with ya, Shibuna? Shubina? Shubina?
Huh?
You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart?
What advice?
Real? True. Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change.
It's great to see, really.
This guy fucking sucks.
Yes, it is great.
We're so proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case.
Thanks, buddy. I'll do that.
You're welcome.
Grabs my English notebook off the table.
Payment for my services.
His friends chuckle along. I couldn't care less about that. Even though she's not here today. I don't mind. No, we're going to see each other soon. I'm gonna do everything to bump into Ira again. I'll walk the whole town up and down so that we see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm having flashbacks to Kimochi Classroom, and I'm... Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. No. Oh no, if you haven't played Kimochi Classroom, go play Kimochi Classroom. Oh no, oh no. Oh no! Y'all play that game on stream.
Perhaps I'm feeling overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I were to walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'd run into Ira. But I want to believe. No, I'm convinced the world is merciful. So, if I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Aw, she's so smitten. Vivid. Emoji Classroom patchbacks, understandable. Lamau, yeah. I want to die. I want to die. Oh. Fucking die! So, if I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking. But there's so little time left. Too little time. Need to make the most of it. Make as many memorable moments I can while Ira's here. Make every encounter count.
Dude, so many fucking flags, dude. There's so many fucking flags. I'm like, holy shit. We're at like the postal service or something. No, that's only like 2 flags. So many flags, man. Oh my god.
I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things. Ira! Hi.
Yeah. Blech, that was bad. Yeah. Jesus, it's you.
He sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold in a giggle, so I'm glad to see her. It worked. It really worked. I spotted Ira between the rows of garages on the edge of town. He was crouching down by a wooden wall, hugging a thermos in one hand and holding a cigarette in the other. What are you doing?
What does it look like?
Meditating? Wrong answer. Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Huh. The burst of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Now I take a closer look. I don't think I've seen Myra curled up in this way before. Everything about her posture seems exhausted. Chat. There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way they, like, gave her a white jacket so it could be, like, easily stained, right? That's, like, not a thing that's possible, right, chat? There's no way the white jacket becomes red, right? Well, if I'm right, I'm a fucking genius. I guess. Or I'm a genius. Everything about her posture seems exhausted. Well, why out here? Are you okay? She mutters something. Huh? What was that? Didn't quite catch it. Take a tentative step towards her, but Iris Gao stops me dead in my tracks. You shall see about the jacket, Lamau. Yeah. Spying on me now? No. No, I was just walking here. At a garage a lot? Yes? It gives me a look of such contempt, it sends a shiver down my spine. Why? Not lying, really. I'm always take these walks after school. Going the same route gets boring over time, so I sometimes go through here. Or through the barracks. Or a couple times I even went to the helipad. You know, the one that's over there. As I speak, see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. This isn't right. Talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then? She hear something bad about me? From who? Think she'd believe a word of Garen's. I mean, I usually stroll along the main street, or near the community center. But it'll get colder soon, you know? So, it's better to enjoy the outdoors while you can, right? Just keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. Just keep going, keep talking, because that's what I wanted to do with her. I wanted to talk, and well, I have to, because I can't waste this moment. I can recover from this. I can cheer her up, clear everything up. Won't think that I'm some creep. Just can't stand it. Can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And, you know, the streets are really great here on the outskirts. The sky is bigger, and you can see right into the tundra, and what I mean is, I didn't think you'd be here. That's a lie. Well, more of a half-truth. I hope she'd be here, she'd be wherever I went. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment, her eyes soften. Then she closes them, as if just looking at me was wearing her out. Takes a long drag and turns away from me. God. I'd be alone for 5 minutes? I'm sorry. Wait for her to respond with something like, "Are you apologizing again? Cut it out." Or even just, "Whatever, it's fine." But she doesn't say anything. Sorry. I'll be going then. Bye. Silence. I walk away. Cold wind blows by in my face. Mounds of snow garage roofs look smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. Like to have a snow hill over me too. Look cozy. Actually, Wonder what Ira carries in her thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer. What if she's got one of those... What if she's one of those people that like to have some warm soup with them? That'd be cute. Should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm going to cry. Sim! Oh my god!
Oh. Hey, you got plans for New Year's?
Is Vadim and Aaron two different people?
Are they two different people? I've been giving them the same voice. What plans? Be with my folks. No, I mean after that. My sister's going to a party with upperclassmen. Oh, you serious? Sneak in. No way, I don't want to hang out with her. Man, come on. Have those older girls there too, right? One's from grade 10? Oh, but I bet Sheena would be there. Like she'd talk to you. Hey! Oh, that... I said we're not crashing anything. Well, just let us in anyway. Oh, that's true. Where are we going then? This place. Not mine. Got grandma coming over, I can't host. You? Me neither. But him? No way. He's been kinda tired recently. Oh, yeah. It's whatever though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear ya. My mom's also out of it. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh? Figures. It's the end of the year.
Right. It's almost New Year's. It's a shame, but I don't feel festive at all. I need to help Mom. I'll need to help Mom decorate the house. Can I remind her about that? It feels like all of us just kind of forgot about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting the moment Ira would move away. Ira is absent again. I'm not surprised. Just really wish I could clear things up with her. Not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again? Maybe... What for? Did I really do something so wrong? Guess I've been pretty annoying, but... I don't even know anymore. Think of something that can cheer her up next time we meet. Will more apologies really cut it? Probably not. I'll just get more annoyed. Then maybe a small gift? That might be weird though. I won't get any more allowance until next week. Can't even buy with a spare change. Maybe a little treat will do? Waffle? She like a waffle? Ah! What the hell? She's not a freaking dog. Why does my mind always go to some weird place with her? An image popped up in my head, but I don't think it was the image she was thinking. Ugh, I should just shut up. Focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Well, difficult. But I've got to try. Inhale. Exhale. There. A little clearer. I see the sidewalk a little bit better. The buildings, the sky, the lights. Everything around is friendly. Everything is beautiful. That's great. Those great things to look at and think about. Though, perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. I can really get sick from this. It's been getting colder after all. My usual routes have been getting harder and harder to finish. Not just the temperature. Paths on the outskirts get snowed over, so trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself up with a scarf, it's like my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in this weather. I should have gone to the library today. What time is it? I can still make it. Closes at 6, so... No, for sure not. Oh well. They've already begun putting up New Year's decorations. Everything's lined with lights. Oh, and there's a pine tree next to the community center. It's so tall. Bare for now. Well, I like it as it is. The way that snow rests on branches make it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting into a bit of festive mood. Wish the frosts weren't so prickly, and I look around some more. Streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there would be a lot of people out in an evening like this. Why have I been hearing around like I've got nothing better to do? Every answer to this is embarrassing.
The scene changed, and in OBS, I saw myself and I got jump scared. I thought some like ungodly horror was on the screen, but it was just me.
Inside of our apartment block is warm and muddy orange. There's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I make my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting. That's just my opinion. Bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming. Though, judging by how quiet it is, I turn the key and enter.
Chat. Nothing has happened so far, and I'm scared.
The sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the room. Yes. Thank God no visitors today. I hang my wet coat up to dry, take off my shoes, and quietly go down to the corridor. Hi, Dad.
Hello.
I don't even stop to peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it'll be calm. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice coming from the kitchen. Out with friends again? Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in, open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. Want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite of her and wait for the water to boil. She's not saying anything, and neither am I. It's not awkward per se. I just pick at the loincloth. Just pick at the oilcloth. Swat away the smoke that occasionally drifts my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot. I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time. Every time I'm swarmed with nasty thoughts. And even spend time with your own mother. Run away from her, though she has it so hard. So hard. Traitor. Brat. Ungrateful filth.
Waste of the world. Wasted potential. Did she say ungrateful already? I think she said ungrateful already. Yeah. How can you do that when she works so hard?
It's kind of the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Do I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven? It happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I going to do? Was I... Alright! Pick up a pen and start flipping through my notebooks. Ira asked me to write a poem. Just thinking about it makes me so giddy. She said it. Told me she liked it. Ira likes my poems. Haha. Nobody's ever said that to me before. Well, Asia did. That was years ago. That poem. The one that Garin read. What did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? That's it.
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно. Не рви наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится, и пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
O damp black earth, do not hold me so tenderly. Do not tear your snow-white attire, and sleep peacefully. I will scratch and I will beat, but frost will still glimmer, and birds will still fly across the sky. I can't read that fast! No! Yeah, so lame. I can't blame them for laughing. If anything, Garin is too nice. But at least she liked it. For some freaking reason, Ira liked it. It's not all that bad. Maybe I can make it something worthwhile. Maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least worthwhile in Ira's eyes. That's all I really need. She got angry at me last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I doubt she was in a bad mood because of me. But, I definitely didn't help. Ah! That's not OBS. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she won't be so mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day. The day she helped me with the diary, I mean. I've been trying, but I can't get the words to flow right. Today, though, I really want to do this today. I think I can do it. Like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. No, when she'll go to school again. Bumping into her on the street, it's a tough bet, especially with this weather. Well, I'll try anyway. Got nothing to lose. It's the worst case scenario. Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Oh, heaven forbid. I'm gonna join this to hell and back. And when I hand that poem to Ira, then it'll all be worth it. Oh, heaven forbid a girl have a hobby. I love game where nothing bad ever happened. Love game where nothing bad ever happened. Ow. My wrist is tired. I'm gonna wear down its poor eraser at this point. I've gotta remember to buy a new one. It's just a bit annoying. Though I asked my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. Didn't used to do that before. But now, whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I specifically ask them not to doodle on it. Despite that, they always come back with drawings all over. Can't hand them back to the library like that. I'll get in trouble if the teacher sees it. I lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long since I've last seen her. Not exactly new for her to skip several days at a time, but a whole week? Nobody else seems to be bothered, though. I shouldn't be either. not her job to be my, I don't want to call her Pitbull. Either way, it's nothing new. Nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira is taking her in the town when she's... Bleh. Maybe Ira is taking in the town she's grown to love? Knows when she'll return here after she moves out. I get that. Would do the same. Still, I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? I really hope not. But if she is, I have the thing to help it. That's right. Done. I wrote Ira a poem. I wonder how she'll react. Wonder if she'll like it. Really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile. Or what if she gets flustered? It'll be so cute. See her make that face again. Already dead, man. Oh, we still haven't seen... Stay out of my way. I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. This kind of feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. And it's not like the weather is harsh all the time. Real cold. Colds will settle in a couple of weeks. Can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's all good.
Z.A.T.O.
The main road. The 2 residential streets. The community center. The helipad. The garages. The parking lot. School. Stadium. Research center. Kindergartens. Barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down, I'm a little tired of this view. But I can't hate it. And I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Vorkuta, or Vorkuta, not Vorkuta 5. Because Vorkuta 5 does not exist. People from Vorkuta 5 do not exist. Ones outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, real Vorkuta. I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be allowed to leave at all. Leave Vorkuta 5, you have to deny its existence. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. I have to. But it's tough. So tough that I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip out and blurt out something incongruent. I do slip up a lot. I hope I'll get better at it by then. Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ouch! I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this. At least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple gray of northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of this year's polar night. I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. I stay out for a little longer, wait for the clouds to clear. I'll see the stars fully come into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here. The barracks?
Why are there barracks in this town?
From barracks. Far better than the dingy silver of the sky I'd see from the apartment windows. I wish that I would stick around for longer. It's getting too cold. Start making my way. Why did this town a secret?
Military, government.
Gary.
Oh no.
Start making my way back. The crypt rows of worker housing disappear behind bigger and better to homes. There's that old playground just around the corner. That's right. I used to go there all the time with Sia. Even back then, it was kind of unpopular. built a newer one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing just to ourselves. Guess that's why we like the place. Somehow, today feels quieter than ever. I can hear a faint clinking sound as the wind passes through the swing and set chains. Huh? I slow down. There's a figure sitting on the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kind of people. At least not out about on the streets. The frame doesn't look like it belongs to a man either. As I approach, gently making my way through the snow, my Valenki sink into it with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. It's the last time we've had snow like this soft. I don't remember. But perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunch of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. She hunts over, elbows on her knees, and hood down despite the cold. Yeah. Beginning of the end, isn't it? Oh no. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing here? Smoking or... Huh? I stop a few meters away. Ira, it's letting out quiet, gasping sobs. Ira? Looks up fast, as if jolted awake. Eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot in her upper lip. What? What do you want? I don't know what to answer. What I want. All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira swipes out her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture. What? Another one of your hangout spots? Damn. Her voice cracks halfway through. Well? Enjoying the show? I slowly shake my head. No, just saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Her hands are shaking. Back to wherever the hell you came from. Go home. Asya. This isn't for you. I take a small step forward. Want to say something, anything, but my head draws a blank. Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow, away from the playground. Can't even muster up the courage to call out for her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. If not for her footprints, I'd believe she was never there. Sad now. Snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten wells inside of me. I've learned not to acknowledge it, so it got buried many layers deep. A hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle. I don't feel small under its gaze. Eyes are pure and tender. Screaming. I'm screaming right now. I'm screaming, I'm screaming, I'm screaming. Oh my god, man. What the? Oh, that was a good 2.5 hours, I guess. Jesus Christ.
Dude. Fuck. So many lags, man. She's so dead. She's so dead. Okay. Okay.
Inside of
Z.A.T.O
cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times. Whenever I saw my classmates there, I realized they'd see me sitting at the table all alone. I just kept walking. You've really never been here before? What? Well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. It's so good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Edovic, some other sweets. I don't really remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than this for sure. Oh. That's something else. I like the kotoshka more. Well, why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. Just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that even supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite, Did you like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina is drinking coffee. Seems like a nice girl. At first, I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside or school. No way, it's cold as hell, let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glance around. I suppose it's awfully comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. I sat at the table at the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina.
Oof.
So, you know, I met Ira yesterday? Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then, he told me about it. Huh? So, yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira when exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think? Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom half past that. She came to your house? Yeah. She asked me to come out and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, just come, please, just come down, I need to talk. So I ran down, and... looks so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. A long time, at least. Yes, she, looked rough when I saw her too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept on sobbing. Can't... I shouldn't have... I think... No. I can help it anymore. I wanna go. It's okay. It's okay. Go. Ira, go. No, I know. There's no more time left. It's it. Help, Marina. Say that. Fix us. Still. No. I can't. I can't even write anymore. Can't write anything. Ira. I held her as she stood there, weeping. Kept saying the same stuff. Kept saying the same stuff. Know what to do. And she said, saw me. Just now. Before I came here. Huh? That freaking... Asya. She saw me like... She saw me... Oh. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Like, don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed so cool down to... She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, are you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel alright. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait. Come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me! And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Huh? I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did ya? No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? By judging by Marina's story, looks like those two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while? She's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up. Well, because she'd been forced to leave? So... Well, they like brainwash people, right? There's like no way they like brainwash people before they leave town, right? Like memory wipe them? No way, right? That would be way too much, right? Maybe I'm just thinking too much. Yeah, I'm just thinking too much. They don't... Why would that even be like a plot point in anything? So... Why can't we tell anyone about this? Well... What do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of, Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, they're getting criticized, sending Ira away. It just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you expect they do? Huh? Only have one school. Ira gets expelled, she has nowhere to study it. She has to study somewhere. That's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people will learn at home. But I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute. Her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that. Institute. What institute? What? I'm picking up on what you're putting down, game. I know institute's going to probably become important later. Can't let that slip away from me. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either, but I can see where they're coming from. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. He's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. I expected her whole family to just because of Ira's poor attendance? I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? A little brother? I had no clue. Haha, she does. His name's Tolk. Funny kid. I really have no idea. That's okay. You'll see. It's true, Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolek's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because your mommy told them not to. But they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, going to school next year, so right after his sister got expelled. That's one hell of a legacy to walk into. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah. On top of all that, watch how people will react if they found out his sister was unstable. Huh? Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're going to paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's what I think. I don't think that'll help anyone, Asya. But you could give them a clue? What clue? Well, anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told him I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful it'll be. Seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met. But I didn't exactly, follow her home. So, not much of a pointer. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell him that much. Right. Sure is a pickle. Had my doubts about reporting from the start. Now Marina has solidified them one by one. Bullock. This really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. It's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way, you seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this? Ahaha! Good friend is like generous. Huh? I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in highs. Oh no. Really? Yep. You said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. What? Sorry. I'm just oblivious. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb to the roof and yell some crap like Erochka Marinochka, best friends forever! That girl will come back just to choke us. Wow, that's so smart, ain't it? But the roofs are slippery this time of year. Aw, boo. We'll tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong sense of center and gravity. So, I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. Oh no. I'm no good at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. I refuse! How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marina, huh? Keep chatting, and I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really. I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Conversations be this easy? Feels like I'm cheating. Especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying. But for some reason, it's as both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. You can't say that, man. You're just willing it into existence that something bad is gonna happen. Can't just say that. They have to. Oh, what the hell?
Huh?
Crap. Why now?
So, they finally let you in, huh, Shubina? This place has really gone downhill.
Hey, Vatic.
Marina. Huh?
These two know each other?
Look at you, getting a replacement Look at you, getting a replacement already.
Can't blame ya.
But come on, Shubina of all people.
He looks at me. No offense. You're really keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Asya, he's in love.
Yeah, in your dreams. Just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around.
Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this in your pants?
Oh, I guess that's not the right voice, hold on.
You want this in your pants?
Oh, scary! You wanna get banned from your single hangout spot?
I won't. I'll just be a happy little accident.
With your aim?
Look who's talking. Asya, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet if he was 11. Till he was 11. His mattress, however...
Shut up, that's not...
Yaren, make sure none of his buddies heard that. Glances back at us, trying to look unbothered.
Why am I even talking to you?
Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that?
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and lol.
And... you... joking about it too.
Huh?
Class, you laughed when they declared Ira was missing.
Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me.
It's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? Like, oh my god. You don't think she's really missing?
I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone?
You're exhausting.
Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. I just came to check if it's really Shubina over there. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what? They let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun?
She was before you showed up.
1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening.
Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garin strolls back to his friend group.
This guy sucks.
What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah. I didn't expect that. No, seriously! How can a man be so catty? Never thought about it. It's just so pathetic. She glares at the table of schoolboys across from the room. Do you two know each other? Yeah. We played together as kids. Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then when I grew into a normal person, and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, I want to head out. No fun sitting here with those losers stinking up the place. Ah, yes. Let's go. Stinky. Stinky, stinky. Yep, well, I'm not- oh wait, no, wrong thing. Okay. We're reading YouTube chat instead of the YouTube stream instead of my fucking game. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it is when we went out an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish I had more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. The pub. Guess we can get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the, library. I realized how lame of a suggestion it was halfway through the sentence. Ugh. Here I thought I was doing alright. Library? Huh, never thought about that. Well, it's rather nice if you wanted to, be at peace for a bit. Whoa. At peace. Peace and quiet's important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome? I think I'll go home for the day, though. Yes, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Well then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole Avatic thing. Oh. No, don't worry. It's not your fault, he just came out to us, so... It kinda made it all worse. That guy just grinds me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a freaking chair at him? Yes, she did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like, I believe in her. There's no way she would just go and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. Ira's really tough. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my god. Fucking flags are there. There's so many flags, man. Stop talking. You're making it worse. She's not going down that easy. Yeah. It's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Bye-bye. See you. Is she Asuka? Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's a table occupied by Garen's friends. Ours is... Huh. Never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passersby. But she usually sits there then. Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. Makes sense with Garen's comment too. Placement. Must have only gone there with when Marina dragged her in. And they sat at the same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. And also about what kinds of sweets Ira liked. And whenever she preferred coffee or tea. I can't wait for Ira to come back. No, you can't say that. You can't say that. On. Oh, she's not. I forgot. Totally forgot. Garen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. Didn't feel like something she'd do, but after everything I've learned, not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I expected.
Ah, Gretchevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice.
No, Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday?
No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work.
I see. You think they'll find her?
Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city.
That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out.
It's been a day. Police would know if she left through the control post.
I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking.
They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning.
Really?
Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us.
Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that.
No updates?
I haven't seen anything. I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, me neither. Boring.
Boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. Same conversations, same digs.
Hey, at least Yuvina here got herself a new friend.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Got kicked out of the library?
I can't go to a cafe now?
Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl outside of your little cave.
And what of it?
We're so proud of you. Putting yourself out there and all. Wanna hang out with us while you're at it?
Huh?
Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Jubita, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. Probably all sad after your Erochka went MIA. Gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something, huh? How's that sound?
I don't...
Jeez, he's just messing with ya. Team, stop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. He's about to agree. Such an asshole.
I wasn't going to... I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Though, won't get any better if you keep doing this.
Only get worse. Worse, huh? Trying to imagine what that'd be like. Talked about how we're getting bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. Know what actual bullying looks like. No one's hurting me, destroying my clothes. Worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. Anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. Imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. Not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And if they aren't, or they're trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass. Or an asshole. So... no, it was a joke, but hypothetically. Would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? Yes. They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well... I'm kind of a wuss. Oh, no. What are you thinking? Huh? You forget? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? That was a prank. That time No. It's my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. We'll overreact again. Happen again. But Garin wasn't with them. Happen now. Wouldn't be the same. That's right. Make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. What happened? What happened? Aisa! Asya! Ah! Marina! Hi! Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away. Hey, got home safe yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house. He slipped. Can you believe that? They didn't even stand it. They didn't even stand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Get well soon. Such a fucking pushover. It's so funny. It's so funny. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. So much fun, but... I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I would be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No, you? No. Never had each other's contacts. I see. I figured. Doubt she called me. She had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it'd have to be her. Her or... Ah! Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. Oh? What is it? I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. Not sure if it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have to have any plans, right? I'm free, so... Yes, that would be great. Sweet.
I've got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright. Later then. I've gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see ya. He returns to a group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina is pretty popular. Well, duh. He's a really outgoing person. Like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm not used to people like that paying attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's some breaking sort of some unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. School day passes slowly. Boys don't talk to me after a short morning exchange. That's good. Felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. Russian lesson drags on and on. Called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe for today. My thoughts drift to a different place. My eyes wander. Ah! The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. I always draw it swirly in cartoons. Wonder why. Frost I tend to see is nothing like that. Looks a lot more like an imprint of a pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. Forces you to focus and unfocus. Pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. Makes it so that you look into it. That you look at it, into it. The same repeating pattern of white barbs. Ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. Glass that's shattered without being broken. Edge without a piercing point. I've been seeing something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. Pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer, closer, bites me in. I misunderstood something back then. Must realize something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state in the time, but maybe now. That's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer. Strain my vision. Concentration of sharp edges is so dense, my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? Shape? A sign? A number? No. Not enough. Only I... Ah! No, it's too much. Too bright, too beautiful. It's so overwhelming, my eyes blur. So beautiful, I might cry. Too much, it's 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 too much. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did you hear that? See? I snap back to the frost-covered window. Lovely. What's that? The snow is falling lightly in the courtyard. In the yard. Long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She'd be free at the same time as I. Why isn't she here yet? In a couple of minutes, thought occurs, or rather an unpleasant memory. Letter prank from many weeks ago. Did she have... No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. Walk down the steps. Might have thought we were meeting in a different spot. Like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. Must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and it's the back exit? I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh? I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her
Don't mess with me! Stop playing fucking dumb.
Quiet, damn it! Told you, I don't know. Sorry. What?
You know what's going on, don't you? I forgot. Saying random shit. Staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried and... know this, right? Right?
Boy's voice is still shaky. Takes a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? This anxious?
You had this, Marina. Attic. Begging you, please. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but...
But you got better.
Listen,
Give me that. Pair of eyes, alright. I know you're not in the same or whatever, I get it. But you're functional. So I to ask you, please.
crud. When does it back off all sneaky like? Did that backfire? Why did I have to slip? Asia?
You.
Before I knew it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat.
Bitch. You can eavesdrop on people now, huh?
I didn't... Hey! Let her go!
She was listening in on us.
No, I said let her go! Grimaces, but loosens his grip slightly.
So,
Ravina. I was waiting for Marina. We're supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, thought we'd meet by the gate. Weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Jeez. Okay. Yes? I think so.
so what? Saying you didn't hear shit?
No, nothing.
Yeah, right. Suck at lying, Shubina.
I'm not... Damn it, Vatic! Like, drop it already.
Whatever. Sure.
Ah! He almost throws me to the side. Erna runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall.
Just shit. Don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you.
Hey, watch your tone. He's got nothing to do with it.
Defending her? Why? You know she'll just heard all that stuff about you.
Wanna help or not? Garen clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him. Instead of helping me, helping me get the snow out of my clothes.
So, have a way.
We can talk later. Oh wait, no, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead.
Huh. You're being clever? To bite you in the ass, Marina.
Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. Asia, let's go. Grabs me with the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she like dragging people around?
Hey! Marina!
You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pained expression. Glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Oh, what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asuka. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me, said he needed to ask me something real quick. I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster. Put that out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, what should you actually hear? Huh? Just like I told you. Catch anything, just slipped. Really? To be honest, I won't buy it. No, I'm serious. I heard some muffled voices. Didn't know it was you. Okay. That's cool then. So, is everything fine? It's in a really bad mood. Like, no kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Oh, that Devatic. That squirt's better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know what he's messing with. Oh, I'll let him know. His voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna be happiest if I forgot about it all, so that's what I'll do. Oh, I want answers. I want answers. Give me answers, game. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? We can go hang by Z.A.T.O again. Z.A.T.O's nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. Could get something from the store this time if you don't mind. Your thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. Oh man. My legs hurt. I need to stand more. We leisurely walk our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Stout Marina goes to the cafe several times a week, different people. Classmate A on Monday, B and C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. Aha, it's not that bad. I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess? Got plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Ah, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. Oh, I wasn't really talking about money. Ha! I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yes. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. You gotta eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. I'm sort of sugar addict. So, that's where you get all your energy. No, listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. I go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You can come tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. So, I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing an American flick next week. We have to go. Really? I'd love to. And it's settled.
TG? Oh.
The whole time, Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store. I can't get this invitation out of my head. Go to the movies. We'll go to the movies! A Hollywood film, no less. So happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough. Isn't that funny? Got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that... Those boys were only joking. Everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store?
City, dummy.
Oh. Really?
What, you don't?
Well, I like it here. I think it's very pretty.
Haha, I can't argue with that.
I just wish there was more to do, I guess.
I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks about a sports complex.
That stuff will take freaking years.
I'm bored now.
Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really?
You really live under a rock, don't you?
It sure seems like it.
Same. I don't know anything about nothing, man. I don't even have like an example of like me learning something else that I didn't know about, that everyone else knew about. Because I don't talk to any I barely talk to anyone about stuff. Like, wow.
Well, now you know.
Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school.
Just a year and a half left.
You know who you're studying already?
No clue.
I'll see where life takes me. I am a person of countless talents.
Knows which one will be my calling. Whoa, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have many skills, I think.
Well, it's all about the mindset. Make bank wherever if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit.
Wait a second.
So, what about you? Got any plans yet?
Well... I'm only good at writing essays. So probably something in the arts.
Oh. Thought you were like a top student or something.
No, not at all. My homework, but the teacher asked me something in front of the class, like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either.
Ah, that's surprising. Brainy.
Thanks? Problem. Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage roll. For a while, we walked down the main street and I listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. Probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. Why does the game have sprites like this? So... Dude... I look into her smile. Lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina's a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. She thinks I'm lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down because of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day, will become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked ugly next to her. The day is getting closer with each passing minute. They're rapidly approaching, and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I knew it's coming. I'll prepare. Till that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. Small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail of December, went away. Same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her probably cost the world a lot of effort. All that effort was cut short. Well, Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. It's true from his perspective, maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina is the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. Makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly. I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then when I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should, not Marina's fault. Not the fault of the universe either. There's only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. Feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira's missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully, but I can't get lost. In fact, in the way that I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I keep thinking about Ira all this time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Talking or taking some time off for herself is nothing new. She's really tough, so fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her vanish, it's vapid, but kind of objectively, the situation isn't alarming. Just being a crybaby like always. And again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe in the universe has something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I have been given. To draw in an apt comparison, all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who has a doll, lost it, started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No. See? That's what happened. Start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? I know I'm trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, but the most despicable way to do so. I don't know if I have a soul at all. Ari, you okay? Looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air steam. Our aimless strolling, we reach the warm bench next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes is melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil, levelly sprinkled across with months-old cigarette butts. Yes, why? Look kinda down. You're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, what's listening, really? Yeah. I figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. I have funny friends. I'm just surprised that I appreciate you making the time for me at all. Please. Am I supposed to sit down my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Right. I kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with this as parents and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. That's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things would make me anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, wanted to ask something? Right, yes. This rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Was Ira seeing some, older man? Yes. Fears you would hear it eventually. Yes, I thought it might be true at first. That Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. Never mentioned any of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew. Ew? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy's like 35. Well, love has no age, right? Yuck! Don't even go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous.
I mean... No, yeah, she's right. Yeah, no, yeah, Marina's right. Yeah, no.
My face goes red.
Fuck, man. Eyes off your feet, like, oh. What? No, never mind. No, Marina's right. Yep, Marina's right. It's weird. Age gap weird. Yep. Nod.
Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks me about it, then I go, man, I've never seen her do something like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. Huh? That's my brother. Oh. Huh? That guy? The old guy? That's my bro. So, Ira and your brother are... No! They're like nothing like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out if she's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no. But, what's going on then? You don't mind telling me? It's fine. I think if anyone would know, should know it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? Not gonna run and tattle the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. Of course not. Ha, that's Anyways, my brother, Lev, works in the labs. Like, the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Huh? He has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. Can't say anything more than that. So, she gets got angry at her classmates. No, that's Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. You know it when you'll see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind just gets tangled and she starts to panic. Like that. I see. I think she was, filled up the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. Hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago, when she just started her treatment. All along, whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all that makes my heart ache. Or Ira. We're lucky, really. Don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do. But he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. Illegal drugs? What? No! Don't make it sound so scary. sorry. I misunderstood.
Jeez, it's nothing that bad. Type of pill, so it's hard to come by.
Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I doubt Ira followed Love's recommendations to a T. But at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Yeah, stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you're important to her too. Eh? Think so? Well, who knows, who knows? Ira rejected the therapy after all. What? Just flat out refused a month ago. Stop taking your pills, stop coming to our place. Well, saw what happened. But... why? Was feeling better, right? Said it helped? Marina solemnly shrugged. Just decided that she didn't want it anymore. That's gonna have some awful side effects, so blame her. Still, I wish she talked out with us. The pills, those little scares, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? But why did you keep this all to yourself? Wouldn't you tell anyone she... in danger? Tiny. What if she gets injured when she's in that state? Seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people if she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. Think her family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Ayasa, I'm not saying that. Look, just say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? What point? What? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive, yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away because she was repelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Maybe the... I can't laugh. Marina's bitter laugh is sharp through the thing. Oh. Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asuya, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Asuya. Asienka. That's not how it works at all. You... the police? The world. Everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. We'll say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right, she was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Being a 10, she killed herself in a ditch. Or betting a 10, she killed herself in a ditch. Betting 100, she froze to death. Shut up! Don't say that! Stop lying to me! I'm not lying, damn it! That's how it's gonna end up, and you know it. We'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. We'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, remember her as that. It'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does it have a nice ring to you? That's just not right. It can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina. That was bad. Mad at me all you want. I'm also... no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So, why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. I believe you understand. Maybe I was wrong. Think Ira would want to tell everyone about this? she'd come back and thank us. And a blessing from beyond the grave. Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now, Asuka. Oh. Gotta face reality. Know how everyone will react when... No. But I mean... I wipe the tears, and it's not that have been apparently pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. Quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know? Just... want you to understand, alright? Ira kept silent for a reason. Don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes. It's... You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But Marina... also afraid, aren't you? Huh? Everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition. They'll suspect love, right? Well... You said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but... I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? So selfish, huh? No, I'm just... It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Brother, too. Of course we did. Yeah. Please, don't pretend. Pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say... I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asuya? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. I think we're already past that point. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know? I'm sorry. Shouldn't have yelled. Forgive me. Geez, why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. I thought it was important. Sorry. God, don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Oh, sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out! Don't look at me like that! Look at me like those puppy dog eyes! Alright, I'll look away. Yeah. Crying out loud. Ina chuckles and lowers her head. Wow is weary and tired, but for some reason, I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. Doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I, carried away as well. Oh, no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of those noble excuses. But they're just that. Excuses. Just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true. To look out for your own family, too. All of the good you did, for Ira's sake, still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. Bleh, I don't know anymore. Just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? Kinda... like you'd never judge a person. Really? First, I thought you were, like, really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I didn't think that was actually true, though. I don't think you were naive. You know, I can actually usually make an easy read on people. With you, though. Well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No. Please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. Not really kind. Not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all these things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. Like that I love. It's like that love letter. The other way around. Words. Kind words aren't really true. It's time I'm aware of that. While Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of these words? No. It doesn't choose to be wrong. Kindness, be misguided. It still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. Unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. Calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the whats and ways, the whats and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, a reasonable thing for me to say is thank you. So I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, say it endlessly. Thank you. 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 It's not enough. My life is finite. Was my gratitude. Never be enough. Even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. What if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? Expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? My thanks for as long as I live. A pulsar emitting a wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. Pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now, my signals keep getting buried under 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. Dissipate under the weight of the 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much as they travel straight up. I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All I know is that my signal isn't strong enough. Then what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit. It has to work. I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. Next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. Again, what other options are there? Can I broadcast my persevere? How can my broadcast persevere? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course. So much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. Answer is right there, right in front of my nose. Answer is in my reflection, staring at me from my bathroom mirror. Me. All about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of my admiration. A matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Do that? I can. Naturally, I can. At any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I'll feel much more grateful. To overflow with adoration. To overflow with reverence. To overflow with love. If I fail to do that, oh my god, my voice is giving out. Hold on. That's ironic how my voice is giving out right now. My voice will never make it to the cosmos. Then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I can get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high, I'll look into the sky, and I'll angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Then, I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I'll scream thank you and I love you so loud, all people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles. Their TV signals and radios will break. The next day, the whole world will report a radio signal of unpredicted strength, lasting from the communism peak. Huh? Although, maybe Mount Elbrus is much more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin there tucked away in one of his drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go into my room. Tomorrow's their weekend, so I could stay up late. Don't do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. Starting tomorrow, I will work harder than ever before. I love this world, with everything I've got. Still going. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire. It's what I would say if I were a liar. Travel south towards the single space I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of a long residential street. Car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact the son is a classmate of mine. What's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. It was never the shop's fault. It's poor luck. That and my own overreaction. If I ever want to achieve my goal, to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. To take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. Can't find any... Oh. If I can't find the beauty in everything in the town has to offer, I can never grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe. I'm well familiar with every part of Rakuta 5. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. Sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. Momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind the corner. Just now. Is it Garen walking down the side of the road? I peek over just to check. That's right. Marching quietly, hands in pockets. Couple times, turns around. Make sure he's not being followed. I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. Rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. Never been this crude with before. Plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better than safe than sorry, right? Road ends. It's the workshop. Bathed in pure white light, most of it is glowing, inviting me in. Look around and don't see anyone. It's cold and empty cars. Crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. Snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. Take a peek through the windows, but its only thing is my reflection. Fixed it then. There really nobody inside? It's not like I can particularly wanted to enter, but thought it might be the best way to go about it. I have a quick glance. See how normal everything is, then leave. Nice and simple. Looks like they're closed today, though. Certain they worked on Sundays, too. Just check the schedule at the door. There. Scratched up metal plate. Let's see.
Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Saturday?
Should be open. Sunday, just past 12. Knock on the door, then give it a tug. Wouldn't budge. I give it another tug, then a push. That's strange. See, it's not the time yet? But when not today? The universe back like that? No. Not jump to such conclusions. Mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course! Oh, I don't believe I had it listed. Did I miss that?
Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Huh? What the shigba?
No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. Why? Oh. Get some sort of holiday today? Gotta keep track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. Look over the middle plate again.
Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Are the numbers changing?
Huh? Wait.
I'm having mad deja vu right now. What the fuck?
That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? Just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. To focus. Focus. Okay.
Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Saturday.
Huh?
At 2.
I don't... Why does... it's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I've come to my apartment door, but the number's all messed up and wrong. Need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial warps into a spiral. I'm running through my school, and I can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. Times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes to understand that it isn't real. Then, when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. The morning light beaming through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. Like that's not gonna happen this time. Just like a gut feeling. I'll look to the silver of the sky outside. The soft hue, pink and blue. I open.
Hey?
Stay.
Wednesday. Thursday. Friday. Saturday. Sunday.
Why is every fucking visual novel like a fucking horror game, man? Ugh. My god. Ah, I see. That's what this is. What? Stumble back. What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around. It's all the same. It's all a prank. There's no one here. There's no one there. Prank? Garen. Yes, it's him. Wait here. I saw him. He was nervous, looking for the... It's a great prank. How do you do this? How do you do it? How do you know? I wonder how to do this again. Please tell me. I can't figure it out. Must be smart. Truly amazing. So smart. Today, buddy. Hey, I have to fall deeper than before. To fall deeper in love. Now I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. So grateful, my fingers won't stop shaking. You, buddy, I forget this. Hey, I... What the fuck is happening? Those still won't let me be inside. It's way too bright. Silhouette. Snowfall is neither harsh nor light. There is no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Said that I can't decide. That's me. That's me behind the glass. Looking in, looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. See. What do you see, Astia? You see from inside of the sealed body shop. Same thing you see from the outside, Astia. Same blue sky. Same infinity. Same unfashionable coat. Oh! What was that? That's... It smells of oil. Air is so thick I feel like I'm choking. It's like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. I'm covered in dirt. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust. The void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me pee. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? They know that I'm here? Are they laughing? Voices have intelligible. All between us, thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. This time, nothing comes out. Does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. Wall. That's right. Dark metal wall.
Milk AVN? Oh, yeah, like milk. Fucking Christ, man.
That's right. All dark metal wall, a closed door. Lock firmly shut. Been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course, I can't break through. No more than a shadow. Dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. Lived too long thinking that it was something so much more solid. Believed that the notion of agency existed in this world. What a naive little shadow that was. Time has come for it to face the truth. Blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. Voices are muffled mess. There's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have its ears to. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp. Soon there won't be anything to smell of it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. Pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. A good deal, isn't it? Shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw.
Head out.
Huh? What? My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear, it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. I spin around. Fuck, man! A window! Is it always there? Pale light seeks to. A pale light sleeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far. Maybe I can. No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. Ah! My hand strikes something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. Ugh. Weight studies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. My hand is firmly clasped under the wrench. It feels its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? Either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. That simple, it's that triple. My arm swings down. You are Saya? Don't like the vibes this is giving off, chat. Oh. It's still. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? Is that shadow there from the. It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. You go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Don't say that around me, please. Please don't say vitamin D around me, man. Do people die from that? I don't think so. And Personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. Blah, it just makes me all moody. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I heard it's pretty common, yes. You will, like a sad little flower. Exactly! So right. I'm a gentle rose, freezing to death. Waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. We'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there. Serene, you say? Yes. It's a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Dude, are we just gonna skip past? Oh. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. During trauma, like usual. Ugh, I never thought of going out there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something, like the season's charm and all. Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do whenever. Yay! Count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kinda sucky. Not with you, with my friends. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. Half of us had to be home by like 6 or 7.
Real? I don't know what you're referring to with real. Is it how bad is the stream delay today? Is it better? You can't really tell because chat's not on screen, but dude.
Can you believe that? Oh, wow. Why now?
Parents are worried because of Era being gone. I don't know. Okay, that was a good like 10 seconds after me saying stream delay. You can't see chat? Yeah. That was like a good 10 seconds after. God damn. The stream delay has never been worse. Guessing it's better on Twitch chat, right? I don't know. No one's talking in Twitch chat. It was better on Twitch chat like yesterday. So, guessing it was better on Twitch chat.
I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure? Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs. No, let's organize a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard? Oh? No, my dad was home. Mom, too. I see. Well, my brother went. And? Shakes her head. As expected. Search party found anything, well, it'd be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. That they found Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? No. It has to be at someone's place. Of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind. But all the arguments in his favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean he was kidnapped? No. Could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? Can't think of anyone Ira would trust that much. Well, there's the two of us, for starters. Huh? The last 2 people that saw her, right? To say, one of us ain't guilty. But we're not even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment. But I know if you're telling the truth. Marina, don't like this joke. Haha, sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, and I'll stumble the same way. Means to prove my innocence would be a house search. Kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it... Rena looks around. I like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I tell you later? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yes, of course. I pull out a scrap paper and sketch the digits onto it with a dull pencil. Thanks! Some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. It won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. Huh? I'll be sure as hell try. I'll sure as hell try. You will have an, enriching experience. I will, thanks. Marina runs off. And I have to wait until evening to find out. So wind down a little early, a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed the past months. It's been nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I'll make my way back to class.
Hey, Shuvina.
Hey.
Did we, like, have no homework? Your notebook's empty.
Oh, no, we did. Pretty sure.
Well, where is it?
Nowhere. I didn't do it. Surprise hum rolls off their whole group. It's okay. I'm also a little shocked.
Oh ho! Someone getting rebellious?
No, it just slipped my mind.
Classic! Haha, right? Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse.
I'm serious though.
Really?
Yes.
Ha! Well, no, that's good.
Would be pretty selfish of you just to start ditching homework altogether.
I'm gonna put my phone on vibrate.
Huh?
I'll rely on you, you know. Yeah, you're the best. So smart.
What would we do without you?
Hear that? People need you, Mina.
Okay.
I'll forgive you this time. Don't get used to it. Anyways, Lycan.
What?
Pass the notes. The Russian ones? Oh, fucking Japanese. Supposed to be smart, aren't you?
Okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Oh, that does remind me. Turn towards the boys, who are now preoccupied with copying Lycan's homework. Vadim? I wish my... apostrophe. Yes, I wish apostrophe too. He clicks his tongue.
See, I'm busy?
Yes, but...
But shut up.
Briefly glances at me.
Want something? Ask me later.
Okay. Bell rings. Right as Garin finishes his notes, I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. He's used to me always having it prepared. Goldfish on YouTube saying, I wish my friends would do my homework. Well, that's on you for having homework. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. Someone just abused your trust, girly. Jesus Christ. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway.
What?
Wanted to ask you about yesterday.
Yesterday?
His face twitches, looks back at his friends.
What are you talking about?
I, saw you on the street, so...
What's this about? It's whatever. Go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya.
Garin towards me before I can understand what's going on. Feel my side hitting the wall. Ow!
Fuck did you see?
Dragged me. No, more like threw me behind the nearest corner.
The fuck did you see? Jubina. What did you want?
I saw you walking from there, so I know you did that prank. The prank at the car repair. Just wanted to know how you managed to do that. How you knew.
What? What prank? What do you want about?
I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking, looking guilty. It's okay, I think it was a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore. But I'd never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It's like a magic trick.
Magic? The hell? Jubina, are you high? What do you think I did?
It's the schedule? One on the door of the car repair shop, I saw it.
Why would I do that?
On with you. No, it's just one of your jokes. If you want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that pretty obvious. I don't understand how you went about that. About that. Aaron takes a step back, looking at me up and down.
Have a weird dream or something?
No, you answer me.
Roll.
Yeah. He's pointing. Sighs, then runs a hand through his hair.
No, you didn't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. Freaking normal.
No, not like that. What about the hours? I want to know... How do you know I'd be going there? How did you know about Tosya? He stares at me, he's so confused, as if he doesn't get it. And I know he does, he's just pretending for some reason. Aaron's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course, that has to be it. Really didn't think this one through, did he?
Hey, what happened? You're talking nonsense.
Turns away.
Thanks for wasting my time, I guess.
He's leaving. Back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait! I grab onto his sleeve, shakes me off.
Damn it, get off of me! I said I have no clue what you're babbling about.
But Tosya's...
I don't know any fucking Tosyas!
Walks up hastily, as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. Aaron has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Take pride in pulling them off? He's managed something so elaborate. He'd brag about it to the boys? Why was he so dead set on playing dumb? Sure, it seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him across the street. It's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going on a bit overboard, isn't he? Going a bit overboard with the whole Oblivious Act, isn't he? No.
Having deja vu again, man. What the fuck?
I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. Being too cynical. Expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Aaron might not be thinking about himself at all. Didn't even consider this possibility. What if he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's... regret? It's never happened before. It's never... He's never been one to show remorse, and why would he? Just harmless games. But... he's realized that yesterday was a little much. Saw how scared I got, I probably chose not to tell anyone. Thought as it would better act like it never happened. It's like the boys did. Of course, he never apologized. There's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it. Or Garin, as good as saying sorry. Garin, must have taken so much from you.
Jesus Christ, man. Her faith in humanity is unmatched, actually.
Must have taken so much for you. Is that why you look so nervous? You're already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene. Sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. Yet why you denied, but also fervently. But it's okay. I see it now.
I didn't hear their conversation with Marina.
Oh, I didn't hear their conversation with Marina. The false statement. If I pretended it was true, I don't do anything with that information. I don't change the way I see either of them. It becomes reality. Not be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. Both me and Garin believe that. Both of us act like that's the truth. Become just that. It's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he'd understood such things. Still not sure how he learned about Tosia saving me. Or how he knew I'd go there again. Sure, he's heard about the incident, but... I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. He offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you. I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much.
Dude, this fucking... Oh my... My god, this game, man. Game is crazy.
The town library. Feels like it's been ages since I've last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school, cafeteria, or the corridor of the children's clinic. Yet, I still feel right the same, right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's quality over quantity sort of thing. But have some wonderful editions of classics. I've heard most of small-town libraries get low-quality prints, so I suppose where our closed-town privileges comes in. The same applies to cinema. I try to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. Should ask Marina about it. Sienka.
Long time no see.
Where have you been, sweetheart? Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Ilya Ivanovna. I'm sorry, I've been going out more. That's lovely. Don't apologize. I've always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all her days crammed up in here. But I like being cramped up in here. Missed it. Ilya Ivanova, Miles. He's the librarian. It's not like we're particularly close, we just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. But I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, have, Angelique by Enigolan? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I can lend her volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl, I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Aw, gee. I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Ilya and Ivanova a box of chocolates. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of shame I can't see what Angelique's all about. I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. Want to read something familiar. Something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Kurt Volichev. Perfect. I sit down at my usual spot. Probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age. But I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. We're caught by Nazis, and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book. Probably survive. The Nazis want that. Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Alright. There's this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. Thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. But that's not how I imagined the stuff from the book at all. Another annoying thing. Now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. Keep the futuristic tech in mind. Needs to keep the future world in mind. Needs to keep the present world in mind. Needs to keep the aliens in mind. Keep the Halophone in mind. Needs to keep everyone's face in mind. Needs to keep Berter's face in mind. Keep Koya's face in mind. Needs to keep Alice's face in mind. Needs to keep Lucia's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Fit in mind. Fit in mind. Fit in mind. Yeah! This isn't helping me relax at all. Put the book and slump down on the table. It wasn't a good idea to read this. When it's something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. Kids section has plenty of other stuff. Get up and grow and grab something else. Fairy tale will do. Orozco. This really isn't a good edition. Something about it always fascinated me, the way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me when I read through it as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see.
Uh-oh.
Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morozgo. Ashenka responded, shivering. Morozko leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am, Morozko. Ashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. Cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist, her fingers barely moved. Were we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Morozko. The girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. But no. What a depressing life would it be if always had to scare ourselves into experiencing the best moments? At least I'm not like that anymore. Don't imagine scary things where there are none. I know the world better than that. I know there is way more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice, no. It's a rational conclusion to everything. Then Morozko, pity on the girl, wrapped Shenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Parker. Right. Flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. Folktale is predictable, so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl rejects the rules of the ritual and lives. Bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore, but the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid could glean from that. Haha, maybe Garen was right. Getting rebellious. Though, to look at Morozko, the entity, as he were the extension of the universe as well. Oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning. Of course. That's what it is. Morozko is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. Only find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible. You must gather your strength, love it still. Then, surely be rewarded. Yes. How could I have never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. And in a sense, it is an incredible story. That in a sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at the page I've never seen before. It's Morozko and Mashenka. Every other character's face smiling, wide, and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. Lesson you've been trying to get through me all these years. I'm gonna tell her. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today, I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, it's never before seen page, and I've been filled with gratitude. No, that is my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen these smiles. What an incredible honor. Such a lucky girl. Hi, Ilya Ivanovka. Oh, goodbye, Asuya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe. I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what.
My gosh. That in the game? Okay, it is.
Hello? Like evening! I hear...
I need a drink.
I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other side of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late. Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's 15:15. Maybe I should have been one to call. Sorry, I wasn't aware we're on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know. I'm not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that. Be late? For starters, you can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen Nastia from my class? There's this crazy perm. I, don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me. Go for a salon for it. I kinda wanna get one. Lev says I look stupid, but what does he know? I dress as like a total schlub. Isn't she worried you could hear her? Oh, right. What's your library trip? Oh, well, it's a library trip. It was good. Come on, at least try to make it sound interesting. Well, I'm kidding, you don't have to. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is much wiser and braver person than before. The trip was pivotal. It's monumental. Whoa. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. How was your hangout? Neither pivotal or nor monumental, I'm afraid. Out at the cafe, look at some magazines. Got the new Runsnick. Read that one? Oh, no. I read, Wrong Naturalist and Poster. Ha! That does sound like you. What's that supposed to mean? Ah, sorry. Didn't mean bad way, haha. But, I mean, aren't you curious about something more, grown up? I read grown up stuff all the time. Oh yeah? Like what? Books? Dad's newspapers? Mom's magazines? Oh, so mature. Well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. Rensnick, Work Shift, Robotica, Fashion of the Specialist Republics, of the Socialist Republics. Wow, how's the last one mature? You know what, Asuka? I gotta lend you some of these. You'll love them. Eh? I don't know, I'm not really into— No, I'm serious! You're gonna love Work Shift. I had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. I have to check it out. There's one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple of years ago too. I'll look for it. These do sound really interesting. Alright. Not sure my dad will like me reading that though. That's so. Well then, we can read together. Really? Yeah. I'll bring some this week. Okay. Quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year, I even bought myself an issue of Rovensnick. I read through all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and, well, it wasn't worth it. Guess I could just buy the issues and read them right away. Then, could throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I can donate them to the library? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. So, if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you. Yes. There's a long pause on the other end of the phone. Almost as if Marina's bracing herself. Remember our talk about Ira's condition? Of course. Of course. Well, here's the thing. Told you how Ira can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Really, she could snap out of those. Took some time, maybe minutes, maybe an hours, but she got over it. And as time went on, it got more and more difficult. The treatment helped. Pills acted as stabilizers. It's like the pits in her mind became more shallow. Still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped taking them, like being dropped right into the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. She spoke sounded as if she was to force out every word. Forced by the muffled receiver. That's just half the problem. There's more? When you stay in that stage for too long, begin to deteriorate. Huh? That brain isn't to handle that sort of stress. As a result, our consciousness, our higher functions, start to decay. In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. Well, if it's irreversible, but I've heard that's how it is. I feel a cold lump in my throat. Your functions deteriorate. Seeing what makes us human? So what the hell kind of illness is that? And saw Ira that day. Like she'd been out of it for hours. Well, there's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it, after, her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. Never run off in such a state. A place to hide would also be difficult. Be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. It's not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So, what do you think she did? Went home. Huh? You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. Well, even if Ira became dazed, it's very possible that she found her way home. Though it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. Declared missing that same evening. She came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time. Hours, even. Ira's mind was in tangles. Likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Ira's parents filed a missing report while she didn't come home as usual. Probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 2300. After they already called the police, Ira returned. Yep. So why wouldn't they call it the report? Sighs. Oh, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. At like 1 AM. Maybe 2. Something like that. Consider the state she would be in at that point. Consider how Ira kept her condition a secret. She avoided both her home and public places. All we know, it's her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was that extreme of a state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, like unstable, well... At first, they probably think she's drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where she with whom. But then they'd stop, realize something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. About the way she slumped against the chair, or the way she kept muttering nonsense, or her eyes seemed glazed over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No, more like really freaking scary. So, they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. Tried to be rational. Panicked kind of rational. Remember what our talk at the cafe? Yes. Their family has a reputation to uphold. Better remains of it, at least. Her daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight mumbling like a lunatic. You're not saying that... I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. Would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to come down of whatever drug she was on. Or announce that she returned only when she's presentable. But if she never came down, they probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well... Then... They take Ira to the hospital? Doubt they would. Want the public to see her in such a state. Ira's mother is a nurse. Probably try to handle it by herself. But that's... When they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report? Still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover, then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple days have already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know. That still all sounds a little far-fetched. But also, can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally, but even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are they really capable of things like that? Perhaps indeed. But if everything he said is... Well... If everything is as he said it is, and Ira still hasn't come down, that means... Yes. Condition is only getting worse. But we have to do something. I look around. He's still playing in the living room. Couple of seconds, I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asya? Are you good there? Yes. Sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling her place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents. So that's useless. Also thought could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The time we could talk to him alone was when the kids are let out to play. But that would overlap with our lessons. I can't really skip. It's fine. I can. Really? Sure. I will get a call, but it's no biggie. No biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work. So I'd like to go to Ira's place to see how things are with my own eyes. Ah, yes, that would be smart. But I think it might be better if I'm not alone. Want me to tag along? If you don't mind. Meet up after your classes end. You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. And I'll see you there. Yes, see you. Ah, wait. Can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. I mark it down on the notepad. I've been doodling it. Okay, got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I'd never. I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya. Night. Handset gently clicks against the cradle. Oh my god. Clock is softly ticking the hallway. He continues to mutter from the living room. Down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was, yet. Look at the shape more closely. Scan its blurry outline. My eyes glide over its hunchback. Down the wave of hair. Deeper towards its face, meant shadows surrounding it are much too heavy. It's just one thing my mind can parse. Things. I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked within mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you.
There's more. God. I think that is a good place to save. Because my voice is giving out now. And it's been 5 hours. Transfer. Hello, chat. No. I think that was a good place to end it. A lot of revelations happened today. Since there's no chat, I'll put something there. Distract you. Oh my god, man. So much. Oh my god. I like to say I have big thoughts. However, just God, this is another game that's gonna get me fucked up, man. The way Asya like interprets the world, very interesting to me. It is definitely different from my point of view. Has so much faith in everyone but herself. It's so something. Very, very something. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Pausing yourself. Very interesting to see her stumble through everything, but also... Oh no. Oh no. Anyways. Very good. Very enjoyable game. But my throat is killing me, so I will be going now. I'm streaming on Friday. I don't know what. Maybe more of this, maybe something else. Who knows, really? Otori Opossum, I hate the world. Say, yeah. I hate the world. She loves the world and everything in it. Very so. But yes, I will be streaming on Friday at same time, same hour, same Opossum channel. Different like stuff though. Same Opossum, different flavor, I guess. Yes, I will be going. Rest my throat. Awesome out. Or not tomorrow. Wait, did I say tomorrow? I meant Friday. I said tomorrow, I meant Friday. I'm gonna be streaming on Friday, same Opossum hour, 6 p.m. EST, 9 p.m. EST. Goodbye, Opossum out. Ba-ba-ba.